Well, hello there, good day everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. A chill and comfy time at the end of the weekend. Hopefully, once more, lots and lots of comfy will be tanked up by everyone, so we can meet the new week with lots of comfy in our storage spaces. So we can survive until the next weekend. So, hoping that you're all having a very good time. Now, today is gonna be another one of those days where I'm mostly just getting a little bit of stuff done with Genshin and Star Rail, since today I didn't have as much time since I had to go vote, and I also then afterwards went to my mom to have some food, so I didn't really get to play any games today yet. So what we're going to do now is indulging a little bit more in my newfound Genshin hype and also Star Rail fun. So yep, you guys will all be happy with that as well. And maybe we'll have some fun times with chatting and doing other stuff as well. So, hope you're all going to have a good time. Now, back goes the volume and into the game we go. Now, first up, I'm going to have to even figure out what we're going to do today. But first up, very important, all of our daily stuff. Because, whoa, scary. I almost got mauled by a wild boar. But, ooh, look at that chest. Oh, while I'm already here, might as well get that chest. But that seems like a, I don't know, like a trap. These guys sitting over here, I'm pretty sure you're probably supposed to open this one, and then they're going to scream at you and say, "Ah, you thief, what are you doing to our chest?" But let's do it. I knew it. It was a trap. Precious chest. Looks no different from any other treasure chest. Hey, what are you doing? That's private property. I told you guys. We called it. What are you looking at? Never seen an adventurer before? He also has a Melusine friend. Very cute. Well, what a coincidence. We're adventurers ourselves. What are you two doing here? We're looking for the treasure left behind by the Lilia Cruces Forum. Let's pronounce it Lilia Cruces. Crusade. How about Lilia Crusade? Maybe, I'm not sure. But since we're in Fontaine, it's probably supposed to be a French-sounding thing, so let's just pretend it's going to be pronounced Lilia Crusade Forum. It's gonna make us rich. Oval said so. Who's Oval? Hey, why are you telling them about it? Oh, so it was the Melusine that said that. She's looking down at her. Oh, in that case, no, we are definitely not looking for the treasure left behind by the Lilia Crusade Forum. Thank you for informing us of the situation. Darn. Well, even if you know we were still here first, we'll definitely take the lead. But anyways, I guess we got, we tapped into that trap even though we knew about it right away anyways. But no problem, my friends, no problem. We are not evil people, we are not thieves. We just reacquire some things that we found along our journeys. Now, let's see. Oh, I just got exactly 160 resin, so we should be able to turn some of that into a lot of the, what's it called, condensed resin. Because at the moment I'm farming talent books for a upcoming character. I rerun banner for Rio, so I'm trying to get the talent materials first. But, oh wait, I'm a baka, today's Sunday. Well, that means we can just go out and splat all the stuff we have for those talent materials right away. That is actually excellent. Much appreciated. Good thing that I'm playing on a freaking Sunday and totally didn't forget about the fact that you can get all the different things on a Sunday. Very nice indeed. Well, I was able to get 2 crystal flies just by, I don't know, not even seeing them, but that was useful. Let's see, actually, I think some of these robot thingies also give me materials that I need for his ascension and talent, so might as well make use of that. Apparently this one doesn't want to fight, but that doesn't mean that we can't eat it. Haha. Ooh, even had a blue gear. That is pretty nice to have. The rarest ones. Now for the talents. I'm pretty sure it's the 2 crossed thingies. Yeah. Order. One is just this. That's for Farina. Equity. I wonder who gets equity. Probably Nivelet. But we require order. And we shall get the order by playing Rio in the future. Very chill. We can just get both of these guys with a single rotation with Lirand. Very nice indeed. Quick and tasty. Exactly how I like it. Feel a little bit torn if we're comparing the like the main farming between Honkai's Star Rail and Genshin Impact, because on the one hand I actually enjoy that you can have like a more active playstyle in Genshin. Meanwhile in Star Rail it's like turn-based, and that's why it doesn't feel as exciting to play. But on the other hand, if you need to farm something and you don't really wanna farm it, it's just going to be boring to you, and then you can do that easier on Star Rail. So I'm a little bit torn between that. So the one thing is more convenient and the other thing is more exciting, but I guess playing a game that's more exciting is a little bit nicer than playing something you don't want to do anyways. But I guess at the very least you can watch some YouTube on the side. Well, that was number 3. Can we get some epics? No epic books. What a shame. Rude. Very rude, actually. And getting by, my dudes. And that's all for talent farming. Nice. Thank you, Sunday. Every day should be Sunday. Ooh, 2 of those and 1. That is actually pretty nice to have. That was a good turnout for that last run. Now we spent our resin. Let's check out some of the little dailies next. But actually, I don't think I have to do that many dailies because we have more event stuff to do as well. And that means that we can get some of the dailies for free, basically. Where is it? Commissions. Yeah, if you do some of the event thingies, then we will get lots of this one for free, so we don't even have to do that much. Oh, squish! Anthony, thank you very much for the follow, and hope you're having a great Sunday. Comfy and nice. Alright, next up. Alright, guess it makes sense to go to the event next. Should have 2 more things unlocked today, and then probably 2 more days until the next one. Complete contested river. Oh, okay, maybe we'll get more of those at the same time. Ah, okay. So we get 2 unlocked basically every day. Oh, something around that. And then this one is another 2 days, or at the very least until the next reset, and then another 24 hours, I assume. Let's just do it. This also won't take long, but it will make everything easier. Uromaro. Oh, that kind of... that weirds me out. I've seen so many Japanese names with Maru, or like with a U at the end, but this guy ends with a O at the end. Like, there's so much blah 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 Maru, do this and this, and blah 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 Akamaru, Sonstwasi Maru. It's always Maru, but I've never seen someone like Kimimaru. I think that guy ended with O. In Naruto, in the first season of Naruto, the guy who had that bloodline ability to use his bones as weapons, which was freaking rad as hell, if I'm being honest. Kimimaru, I think, also ended with an O, so at the very least I remembered one person that ended with an O instead of an U with the Maru. Alright, whatever, we'll just do it in the first try like all the other ones as well. Oh. Line up. Ooh, we have a little bit more stuff to choose from now. Let's see, this guy's Assault Melee. I mean, AoE Melee. AoE ranged. Let's see. I think these guys are always pretty awesome, to be honest with you. Okay, for these guys, I want this guy for AoE, I would say. Or Flyer. Do we have AoE Flyers, actually? I don't think so. The Flyers apparently don't really have any special abilities. Oh, actually, those are single target. But we don't have flying AoE thingy, so are you? No, this is a melee thingy, so that's not a flyer. Okay. Then let's just, what are you? AoE melee. But what if I like the Helichel guy more? He's also melee and AoE, right? AoE melee. AoE melee. Oh, he has a special thing which allows him to deploy freely. I see. So that's what makes them special. But he doesn't have, he should be geo or physical, I guess. But this one does have an element. Fire. Then against this guy, should probably get, all of these are AoE, I believe. Let me check. Are you? I mean, oh, they're actually ranged. Interesting. I was talking about melee. So melee, ranged, also ranged. That's a lot of ranged guys, actually. Single target range, but cannot target flying. Interesting. A ranged unit that cannot target flying, that is actually really interesting, because ranged units were supposed to be the counter to flying units. So, I would say, but they don't have any flyers themselves, so I'm pretty sure just going with melee should be pretty good at countering all of those guys. Let's take the samurai as well. Because melee units are strong against the the ranged units. So sounds good to me. Not a melee unit, maybe. And there's a lot of guys that are also going for AoE, so let's see. And they don't have flyers. I don't think this one counts as a flyer, right? Yeah, it's not a flying unit. They really don't have any flying units. So instead, if this is like an electro thing, so maybe it would be good if we went that and made him explode with the fire guys. That sounds like fun. We could also use the cryo dudes to get rid of the shield. And the flying boys over here. Let's go with the cryo ones, and this one's the flyers. Let's see, what leadership skill do we want to have? I think the fire is pretty awesome because it just allows you to blow up some enemies. So let's go with that. Switchax Gaming, good day to you. Now I have one more Kitsu, Maru. How's your Sunday? My Sunday was pretty nice because I got delicious mom food. And I'm very happy about that. Wait, you go here and you go here. Right, we are sending these guys over here as well because this guy is melee, so he can't attack them. And we have some more AoE as well. We could send... Oh, let's send... Oh yeah, perfect, perfect. Oh, we're sending more AoE over. You know what? Wow, these guys actually just basically one-shot them. And I basically wasted my skill. Anyways, more... let's put this one on the single target. This is an interesting thing over here. Anyway, more samurai. I love the samurai, let's go. Oh, that's how his AoE works. Oh, more literals for me to blow up. Bam! Here we go. Goodbye. We can just, I don't know, spawn anywhere now. We're absolutely bodying these fields. Do not go for the recommended units, just go for the OP units. There we go. That was short and tasty, exactly like we were hoping for. Now, select stage for the next one. Ah, so it is really 2 new ones that have been opened up. Oh, I see. So there's only a little check mark over here if we got all the thingies, the rewards for it too. That is nice because that means you won't forget to get your free stuff. Alright, next ones, let's see. Those are melee, I think. Those are also melee. Flying, that's a lot of flying enemies, so I should go for maybe 2 flying units against these, and then the rest should all be ranged units. Okay, so a single target flying unit against this guy. Cryos. Let's use the fire flyers against this guy. And then against her, she's a single target. Do we have a group flying? Ah, yes, this is a group flying thingy. That should work well against her. And now... I mean, it doesn't really matter if we go with a group or a single thing, if it's flying, because she can't attack it anyways. And then we just go with ranged attackers now to kill the rest of these guys. But... You ranged, single target ranged, but we have lots of groups over here. Let's see. How about you? Team and ranged, that's very good. You, single target and ranged. Do we have another ranged group? Riot shooters, very nice. So, we could use the electro ones against the hydro flyers and the frost ones against the electro flyers, and then this little mushroom over here is probably a single one, I assume. Which we can burn this guy, the mushroom, with this one. And this one I think is also a single one, so let's get another single attacker as well. Oh, guess that makes sense with that one. So now I guess we should have counted everything they have, and it should go pretty well. And we take fire again, because that just works so well. Just blast the enemies. You don't need to think about anything, just blast them. Alright, what do we have over here? You go here. Well. Yeah, they're just going over here as well. Well, I guess I'm just gonna spawn all my dudes and explode these guys. Katana wo Sabidonare! I remember these screams so much from farming all the katana hills for Raiden. Oh no, no, I don't have... Alright, actually we do have a little bit of flying units left to fight against her. I'm gonna... Alright, that wasn't mine. Ooh. Quickly, we need to get more stuffs. Oh, here we have more of the ranged things. My Hillchill army is attacking this one. We captured it, let's go. Let's see where I can spawn the next guys. Now this one should supposed to be good against them, but whoopsie. But we have other ranged guys, so that's cool too. Guess we're just going to spawn all of them now. And if more enemies spawn, we're just going to go ahead and blast them right away. Alright, blasting time. You, goodbye. More ranged. Ranged is too strong. There we go. Hasty times have been achieved. And now we can get our reward as well. Let me see actually how much daily energy we got for this already, since sometimes we can overcap. Let's see how much was that. Oh, that was almost enough to close out the entire thing. Good to know, well, because that means I'm going to wait with the rest, like taking the rest of these rewards over here, because then tomorrow I can just get those rewards over here, and I'll also get my dailies completed for me in an easy way like this. Alright, and now this time this doesn't really matter, because we can't even decide what we want anyway, so let's just start. We're gonna see what happens. It's like a League of Legends minigame, a little bit, yeah. Just that you're not really controlling a hero, except, I don't know, we have one little hero ability, I guess. Let's see. On the left will be electro thingies, so let's put this turret over here instead. And this guy is a melee guy, so let's spawn the flyers over here. And I'm gonna spawn a ranged guy over here, so I can help. Alright, this is looking pretty good. The tower is tanking, the flyer is impervious to melee attacks, and this guy is helping as well. Let's help with the ranged attacks against these guys. Nice. Send out 2 of those again. I see. I should make use of my heal at some point. I wonder if we will actually be able to heal our turrets as well, or if it's just units we can heal. Guess we're gonna find out soon. Let's try it out. Alright, looks like I cannot heal my turret, which is a shame. But there's more guys coming over here, so let's spawn this other guy. This rolly thing is pretty funny though. And we have another ranged guy. Let's also put them in the middle over here, so we can help both sides. Get a heal. Oh no, everything is on the left flank, I see. But we're gonna have one more heal up soon. It's the final showdown. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. This guy just ignores everyone else. Let's put this one here. Good work, good work. Let's put the heal over here. Oh, I feel like I didn't hit this guy for the heal. Whoopsie. Well, that seemed pretty easy. Defense level 99%. Oh no, it wasn't 100%. I'm bad. Oh no. Alright, let's claim this one. And next, let's go to that one. Center this one and this one. So, how about a mine? Turret. Can I put the turret in the middle as well? Let's do that. And ranged attacker in the middle as well, so they can help with everything. That was funny. Having this roller guy just run into the mine. Ouchie! No, my boy doesn't. Is not allowed to die. Looking good. More heal for my boys over here. Let's put a mine over here on the right flank. Oh yeah, that'll help. And how about another turret? Oh, we can put them too close together, but this should be nice. Big boy, let's send the single target melee over here. He stepped into the mine, let's go. Let's see whether this guy can help with the flying guys as well. Oh no, heal! That's a lot of boys over here. Damn. I'm gonna put you in the middle as always. Ranged units can be used for both. Ah! Saffron says, well, I keep on destroying robots, oh boy. Good day to you. Hope you have a very chill Sunday. Oh, we're just doing the event at the moment. For some free primers and tech tasties. Alright, I guess we can just put everything else over here. Maximum number of deployable units reached. So you're trying to tell me that not enough of my people died, and that's why I'm not allowed to deploy more. I'm just too good of a commander. I see how it is. And heal. Oh, I need you. That was pretty easy. 98%. Oh no. No. Anyways. Let's go ahead and see. Can get this one. Like I can get these rewards tomorrow, and then I won't have to do my dailies tomorrow for that as well. Or at the very least won't have to do that many. Now, importantly, we switch over to the team where I want to have my friendship points on. And also, he told me there's mail. Transfer day. Oh, Lisa's birthday. How about that? Well, happy birthday, Lisa. Haven't played here in a while. I don't think I've ever really played that much, but I did level up a little bit to get the free standard banner rolls. If I don't have anything to do and anything to like look forward to, then I just I don't know, I just get resources to level up some of my characters and to the level 70 ascension. So I can just go ahead and how do I show this off? Probably with this one. Just so I can get the level 70 ascension. Like as you can see here with Alloy, Chi-Chi, and Traveler, Diluc, and all of the others, all brought them to 70 because I didn't have anything better to do. And that just meant that I was able to get the free rolls. And now I'm also going to do it at the very least. If I don't have anything else to do, I'm going to do it for Sifas and for Lynette and Charlotte and also Shinobu. And also have most of my characters at Friendship 10 as well. And that's why I'm now going to eat up all of these free commission points. There we go. 240 companionship XP. Lovely. Ooh. Clerand is now at friendship level 3 already. And now we quickly go ahead and get ourselves even more. I'm having a very chill day, trying to make an MMD more fluid and way better. Oh, cool. What character? I must do the event, but I will wait for the event fully to unlock. Did you see how Chi-Chi is meta with Clerand? Yeah, I saw that, because doesn't she like increase attack speed or something? Wait, let me check. How did that work? Where Chi-Chi? Here's Chi-Chi. Let's see. Is that it? Duration? Oh, is that this one? Something she did, I think, with... or is that a constellation? When Chi-Chi hits opponents with a normal charge attack, she has a 50% chance of applying Fortune, blah blah talisman. How does it actually work? There was some kind of, I did see it. There was some kind of synergy going on with her, but I don't really... Do I have constellations? Oh man, I'm such a happy person. I don't even have Chi-Chi constellations. You can use the teapot for the friendship. I mean, yeah, but that takes longer, right? So I mean, I want to use all the friendship points I can get, because then that means I will never, as soon as I have all of my characters at friendship 10, that means I won't have to think about having, like, wasting friendship points on my commissions. Glimpse into the Arcanum. Okay, let's see. And C2. And C. Chi-Chi's normal charge attack damage against opponents against the prize. Range. Glimpse into the Arcanum. This opponent with a normal charge attack, she has a 50% chance to applying Fortune Preserving Talisman to the influence. But it sounds like Chi-Chi has to attack them instead of Clerand, so where's the synergy actually? I don't quite get it. Anyways, more friendship points for everyone. I think Shinobu should probably be friendship 10 very soon as well. That was another 100. Shinobu, does it look like? Ah, yeah, she's very close to friendship 10 as well. Lynette 8 and Charlotte also level 9. As soon as Shinobu is level 10, I also bring Sifas into my friendship, or as I call it, dog walking team, because I call it dog walking because you have a single strong character who's carrying the non-build characters through all of the commissions. But this time I am lucky because I have Clerand now, which means I can just use her as the strong character that is carrying the non-build characters, even though she also needs the friendship points, so that's pretty cool. And she also gets some extra friendship points because I use her in the mains and stuff like that. Alright, next up, let's actually head into the teapot and see if we can get some more friendship points there. I do it daily, so it shouldn't be that much, but I don't know, maybe it's enough to get Shinobu on friendship level 10. Characters for the MMD is Kiara, Muna, Neri, and Ame. Ah, so lots of Hololive people. Nice. Synergy, I think, is because she applies Cryo, and Cryo does the physical damage stronger with Electro. I mean, yeah, Superconduct reduces physical resistance of the enemy, but... where was the rest of that? Was that... Ah, I think it was you have to use like one of the Skyward, like the Skyward Sword or something, and that has like extra physical damage, and that one gets also gives you more attack speed, which means Kulran's auto attacks in her E skill also count as auto attacks, and that applies lots of that effect from that Skyward Sword. I think that's how that worked, if I remember correctly. Let's see. A little bit of that. Oh, Shinobu's still on level 9, so guess we're gonna have to do it again tomorrow, but then she'll definitely have enough for level 10. Frina works really well too, I see. I think I'm gonna keep those for tomorrow, then I already have 10 furnishings for the week. Alright, we've got that covered. Now, let me think. Anything else? Oh yeah, they're just analysis progress. Ooh. Oh no, I'm a bugger. I wasn't supposed to take this one, because if I don't take this one yet, then I'll get more commission progress for tomorrow. Whoopsie. But anyways, it's not that bad. Anyways. I think that should conclude the stuff for Genshin, maybe. Let me quickly jump to Fontaine again. I think this should probably be it. Yeah. Did you do the weekly bosses? I'm pretty sure I did. Because I was already... let's see. Trounce domains. Yep. At the very least, I did all the ones that are reduced in cost, and I don't really need the others. I just did the newest ones. So that one I needed for Clarant, and this one don't really need at the moment, same as this one, but they're the newest ones, so I still farm them in case I want a new character, and then they need it. Interestingly, Riesli uses the same boss mats as Clarant, even though she was released like way later than him. Like Riesli was released in 4.1 and Clarant was now released in 4.7, like 6 updates apart, which is a really long time, but she still uses the same boss materials. And I don't know, for me that is just one small extra reason to ship those two together. Also, Clarant is a Marechaussee hunter, but she doesn't actually use the where is the set? That's right. Clarant actually doesn't use the Marechaussee hunter set because she already gets a lot of innate crit rate, so it's not that important for her, but it works well for Riesli on the other hand, so even more reason for me, because he uses the set of his wife, basically. Don't worry about me, I'm just headcanon shipping those two. They're just, I like those two. Why? I like those two, and I think you have... Sometimes people just ship characters that have no reason to be together at all. But I think those two, I don't know, they kind of match up well together. And they even have dealings with each other. Like, they showed up together a bunch of times and so on. And they even fought together and stuff like that. So in my mind, they fit very well. And I both like them a lot. So that just makes it better for me. Now... Alright, Abyss. Abyss is on 36 stars, so I can't do anything more over here as well. Well, in that case, Abyss is done, but we could do a little bit more exploration though. And then later more Star Rail as well. But if I start that quest now... I thought there was a quest over here, this one, that sends you down into this really awesome subterranean region. But I'm not sure how long this quest will take, so I don't know, maybe I can do my Star Rail stuffs and then I can come back and do this one again. That would actually be interesting, maybe I can do that. The true without content in Genshin. What do you mean? I would ship them even if I had lots and lots more to do. I mean, I do have more other stuff to do, but I don't know, let's see. I mean, once I have him, obviously, it would be nice to play his quest. But I don't really care about Baizu. Yoimiya Star quest, I don't know. Navia, she's kinda nice, but I don't know. And Chiori, I'm not sure. That long is not long. Only 4? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the quest is 4 hours long? I mean, if it is 4 hours long for you, then when I'm streaming it and reading everything out loud, it's probably gonna take me 6 hours. Is that something you have to calculate into that? Everything takes longer when you're streaming, because, for example, if I go somewhere and play the quest, normally I would just read it and then I would skip ahead after I've read the text, right? But when I'm streaming it, I want to take care that everyone can follow. So I let all the characters talk out their entire texts. And if they don't talk, then I want to read it out myself. So that means everything is going to take way, way longer to actually play out on stream. So I have to take a little bit more care that I won't take too long on that front. Because, like I said, if it's going to be a 4-hour quest for someone normally, then it's probably going to take me about 6 hours on stream or so. Also with the tangents I like to go on because I like to talk with my viewers, right? Also, Johnny131, good night to you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Without streaming, it's 2 hours. Oh, you already decided to calculate the streaming slower timing into your calculation of 4 hours. I see. Yoimiya's second quest is the cutest quest you can play. I've only seen like screenshots of that where you're, I don't know, holding her like in Princess Carry or something. That seemed cute, that is true. But not something I'm craving at the moment. So I guess we're gonna make a quick switch over into Star Rail and then maybe come back and look at the quest if it doesn't take too much time. We'll see. We'll see how long Star Rail takes, probably not that long though. And then we can come back and try again. Now let's put back on my exploration team. And then we're quickly going to switch games over to Star Rail. I'm gonna do my daily stuff there. And then we're probably going to come back. But I could also spend some more time with Star Rail events as well. But I think they have like, how much time do we have for the Star Rail events? I think Star Rail events are going to go for another week or so. So we shouldn't be really pressed for time with those either. But let's just check it out and see how it's going to feel. And then we can continue and decide what we want to do. You nerds are like Genshin Impact tutorial book. I'm very impressed about the knowledge and dedication you have for this game. I don't know, it doesn't really feel like I don't know, I studied it, to be honest. It's just, if you play the game and you're not completely uninterested, you just get to know the stuff, I guess. Alright, Star Rail, here we go. I think if you just play a game for a long time, you're automatically going to learn lots of stuff about it. And if you don't, then I don't know, maybe you're just a very casual gamer, I guess. You could definitely see me, I don't know, get a little bit, how do I say this? But a casual gamer is something not mean to say, right? Also, as you could just see, I got a little bit of money because someone used my support character to use in their farming stuff or whatever. So, if you want to, you can request friendship. And then you can use my characters if you want. Like my my Akron, unfortunately, is only super in position 1 and no Eidolons, but she has very good items at the very least. And my Jingliu is also nice. She's Eidolon 1 and also has her light cone, so she's also cool. So if you guys want, you can request friendship and then you can use my characters and then I'll get some extra money. Yeah! Alright, let's see. Another stuff we have over here. 3 thingies. Oh, and double stuff. Oh, well, I forgot double stuff. Let's see. I think I'm going to spend a little bit on that one. I used your Jingliu to farm items for Firefly. Oh, nice. That's cool. That means she was helpful. Let's go. Alright, you know what? Actually, I had kept these guys on, what's it called? Currently, the audio of the game is a little bit more quiet than I usually play with and stream with. But that's good, because right now we're just going to let these guys farm a little bit. And we don't need to, we don't need the kitsune to be more quiet than these guys just farming, right? So it's gonna be fine, we can do that. And in the meanwhile, we can just keep talking. How nice is that? The worst part is, even if I played, I won't remember. I'm too old for this, really. But I feel like even if you're older, I mean, I don't know how old you are, but I feel like even if you're older, if you just do something a lot, then at some point you're definitely going to remember, right? It's just a matter of time. I don't know, maybe some, I don't know, 10-year-old plays it one time and then can remember everything. And I don't know, and then, I don't know, when you're, I don't know, older, maybe it takes a few more times, but it should still be possible, right? It's not like people just stop being able to learn, it just maybe takes a little bit longer, right?
I weep for the departed.
I feel like also, obviously, that's why you want people to maybe learn an instrument or other sports and something very early on, because then they have a better and easier way of learning it and can become better because of that. But it doesn't mean that you're never ever going to be able to do this again and you missed your chance in something. You can still go back and do it. I think maybe the biggest thing that will hold you back is probably that you don't have as much time as a child. But other than that, it should still be possible, right? If you give it some time. Now, let's see. 244 of those. 483 of those. How much money do we have? 14 million. Okay. Think. Let's see. And I'm pretty sure in the next half a year, I'm only going to roll for one new character, probably. Which is going to be Xiao Shou, I think he's called. Who will work very well for Acheron. And he's also a Foxian, so I'm happy about that as well. So I don't think I'm gonna need that many of those talent books, because after him, I probably will only roll for Acheron Eidolons if she turns up again. So probably won't need those as much. New light cones, I'm also not sure, but I do have also enough money, so I'm wondering what I should go with. Also, new Foxboy will be Nihility. I wonder if they will bring a new Nihility materials for the traces, or if they will go back and make him use the old ones, because if I if I farm either one of those and then he needs the other ones, I'm going to be kind of sad about it because I said, what? I farmed all of these materials and then he can't even use them. So we're gonna have to wait, I don't know, 1.5 weeks, I think, until the beta starts, and then some nice whispers will appear and tell everyone about the materials he actually needs. But for now, I think I'm just going to get something that will always work. So I guess how about... yeah, let's go with some light cone stuff. Maybe in the future I'll need it. Who knows? Thank you very much. Masami, did you see March 8th will have a new path? Wait, what do you mean? Wasn't it March 7th? No, I'm confused. But yes, I heard about that. She will be a hunt imaginary character, I believe. So it will be really interesting to see how strong she will be, because like everyone got gifted a 3-doctor ratio, right? Who's also a hunt imaginary character. So it feels like she probably can't be allowed to be as strong as Dr. Ratio, because he was like a normal character, so to say, like a normal banner character that everyone got gifted, but he's not free anymore, right? But March should still be for free. Like, a new path should always be for free if you just follow the story, I believe. So that means she will be a for free unit for all time, and Dr. Ratio was just there to entice people to log in, I guess. And that means he's now a kind of limited character again, and so I assume she shouldn't be stronger than him, or at the very least a side grade or something. March 8th is the joke. Can... Oh, I see. So you call her March 8th, so you can distinguish between March 7th first form, and then March 8th is her hunt imaginary form. I see. That's how it works. Now, let's go back to my favorite part to be. I'm still not spending all of my Trailblaze energy here yet, because I like to stock up on a little bit of this, what's it called, like overflowing reserved Trailblaze power. I like to put some extra into my reserve, because once I know which materials I do want or need to farm for the other character, then I can have a reservoir of stuff over here at the ready to use that up. Alright, and now we've got full daily stuff fees. Let's see. What's left is event and other stuff, and also a tryout having another simulated universe run, I guess. We can finish the clocky thingy, the clocky, what's it called, cutting thingy. I think that should be done very soon, because there's only one chapter left, and then maybe some side things as well. And then that would mean that I have the entire event in parts on Steam, which would be nice to have it completed, so to say, as a mild completionist kind of thing to have. Alright, so how about we do that? But first up, hydration time for everyone. Enjoy. Alright, let's see. I just want to check out, is there anything I need to do in the simulated universe as well? Current score. I think I got all the rewards as well. But I could still quickly, I don't know, have a single run, blaze through it, and spend some of my thingies. Well, let's actually see. Maybe there's a planner, whatever. What are the things called? Planner relics that could maybe fit for Joe's show. Let me see if there's maybe something I could get ready for him. Oh, no, still something I didn't get. Oh. Talk to them eons. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Thank you very much. I'm going to the normal one. Let's see. So he will be healer and debuffer. So let's see what could make sense for him. Sigonia, that's for our addition characters, I think. Alright, I need to look here. And Izumo, attack and crit probably won't be that important for him as a debuffer, as people theorize a pillar replacement. Let's take a look at number 8. What could work well for him over here? Is the Rare's attack by 12. And the Rare's speed is equal to Rare, deals more damage. So extra damage when you're fast and extra attack. This is the Rare's energy rate, regeneration rate. That seems not too bad. This is damage by 10% for all the other allies that are of the same type as the Rare. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. More energy regeneration rate and increases damage for all other allies of the same type as the wearer. Yeah, I think I probably already have this on Pella, so if I swap out, I mean, I'm going to swap out at least one nihility for Jiao Xiao. So I'm just wondering if I can run Pella and Jiao Xiao together, or if I should get rid of Pella and then go with Guinevere and Jiao Xiao. And she is probably, I built her to be a little bit more sturdy and only for energy regeneration, so she can apply her debuffs again. Let me see what we have here. She has the same set. Ah, with dev main stat. That's, yeah, I wanted that. Only that she's more sturdy. Effect hit rate and speed, and then make her more sturdy. What was that one? Energy regeneration rate, yeah. I've an effect hit rate. That seems pretty useful. So, I don't know. I could still maybe go for stuff like this again, just to see if I can get a little bit better substats that will then be useful for him. I think that sounds pretty alright. The new path for March works like the Trailblazer one, but I don't know if they're going to do a new character like Dan Heng or give us the choice to change between imaginary or ice. Wait, Masami, why don't you have difficulty 5 and you have world 9? Wait, let me check. That's true, I don't have difficulty 5. Am I supposed to have difficulty 5? I didn't know there was a difficulty 5. It already says recommended team level 80, so damn. I didn't know there was another one like that. Wait, what's the final boss in this one actually? Ah, our friend over here, I see. But yeah, I think this will be kinda nice if we get more cool Penacony, planner, relics. That should be a nice thing to have, potentially. Now let's see, he's weak against Acheron, so that's cool. And the other ones, most of them are weak against Acheron as well. And this one will be weak against Guinevere and Pella as well, so worst guy would probably be this one, but most of the time it's gonna be quite alright. And that's just the like side bosses, just the leads instead of the boss, so that should be alright, I guess. This one, ice resistance, yeah, not gonna use Jingliu against him. Imprisonment, frozen, and entanglement resistance. Well, looks like it's gonna be fine. Let's try this one. Not playing with Acheron. I'm probably just going to go with Hunt, since I don't have the erudition unlocked yet. Erudition actually works wonderfully with Acheron, but I haven't unlocked that yet. But I did make some progress after the last time I streamed, and I was like, well, how's this working? And then friends told me you should have just used the recommended, and it actually works. And I was like, oh, I had a misunderstanding there. Well, but now I know what to do. So this one is going to come up as well. We're going to get erudition in the future. Good luck, thank you. And don't worry, it's gonna be pretty quick because we have Acheron and we can just use our snackies to get all of these guys down really quickly. But we got two things. Oh, when the character's HP is full, reduce the damage taken. That is actually pretty nice for shielded characters as well, because if you're shielded, you're probably not going to lose HP, and that means you're at 100% HP, which means you're going to always be able to use that. Or most of the time, at least. Blub. Stream 4, my dude. Action advance. Let's go with that one. And another one. Swing. Make that Yanqing see true fear. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Swing. Wait, what? Excuse me? How did that not hit? That looked like it definitely hit. Let's go with that one. Can just stack lots of hunt stuff and then she'll deal beautiful damage. Oh, don't even have to eat snackies with this stuff spawning. Let's see. More crit damage, always appreciated. Let's see, let's just go with that one for now.
Storms on the horizon.
Storms on the horizon. Oh. Hard. And aggro on time. Swing. And one moment, I'll quickly go over on Twitch and tell everyone that I'm currently playing Star Rail. That's right. And then later, once we go back to Genshin, we'll just tell everyone we're playing Genshin again.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Happy New Year!
I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed. Swing, swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
Oh, it's so satisfying. Wow. Ah, man, it's so nice to have a fast Acheron as well, because now I even have a turn before she gets to have her first turn as well. Nice. Now, let's see. An attack on frozen enemies has a chance to get dissociation. Dissociation is actually pretty awesome, but frozen I can only apply with Japart, so I'm not so sure. Let's see. Can get something else. Teardrop? Nah. Ah, this is all kinda meh, to be honest with you. Guess I'll just take this one. If my poor characters have been out-cheated, then at least they'll have more stuff. HP, HP, def, okay. Attack, HP, HP, attack rate. I'm not so sure about that one. I think I'll keep my the fragments for now. Oh, wait a minute. Actually,
Stream 4.
I was thinking I would like to actually use Japart's ability, but then I was like, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. The term of farming artifacts, yeah, it never stops. You're never done. Even though my Acheron really has quite awesome artifacts. I mean, relics in this game, but I mean, artifacts and relics are the same thing.
Still waters of oblivion.
And tasty times.
I weep for the departed.
Tasty Porky Boy. Oh, first we're going to kill the goldfish and then we're going to kill the Porky Boy.
It too shall fall.
Delicious, thank you. When you want a stat, the game says no to you, yeah, then gives you the other stats every time. Oh, Imperial Rain is pretty good. I like that one. Critical boost is very tasty. Let's see. Shield characters get more attack. That sounds like fun, I guess. But let's see if we can get more hunt. We can get more hunt. Let's go. We actually ran a little bit. We ignored them to get the tasty boy. Yeah, more hunt stuff. And now getting this one. And you're getting one shot into the back. Whoopsie. Looks like we're an assassin. Even more speedo, let's go. Let's take this one. And another combat domain because those are the comfiest. Damn, I didn't have to eat a single snacky yet. Amazing.
Stream 4. The gleam
Stream 5. You know what? Increases max HP is pretty nice as well, to be honest with you. But for every blessing of remembrance, the team has enemy chance to resist frozen is also better. That's pretty funny as well, because then I could actually try and freeze an enemy boss with Gepard. He already has like extra affected rate because he's E1, so that would actually be kind of funny as well. Let's just go with that because it's funny.
storms on the horizon.
Storms on the horizon, by the way. Swing!
Gleam of old blades.
Everyone's a customer.
Everyone is indeed a customer. A customer for my black hole saleswoman.
Happy New Year.
Ding ding ding.
I weep for the departed.
Time to weep for the departed. A lot. Lots of departed will be departing soon. Well, lots of people will become the departed.
Destined for oblivion.
Alright, this time we can actually go ahead and even use his shield. Imagine that. You. Now let's see. Time to freeze this guy for fun. Duak, let's frickin' go. That is just hilarious.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data net markers activated.
Right, she got another turn. That's probably one of the hunt thingies that gave me an extra turn. Nice.
Still waters.
And another ultimate. Tasty. More critical boost.
It too shall fall.
Even against the guy that is supposed to be strong against Electro, this is pretty nice. Oh, he keeps charging even though he was frozen, I see. So we can only stop him from doing that if we weakness break him. But we can barely do that because only Acheron's ultimate works. He's just aiming at Gepard once more. That is so funny. This taunt is working pretty nicely, I gotta say.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
And bling.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
In damage. Let's see. Little Goy, you can finish him, right?
Forget your wallet?
Yeah, let's do it again. No, you actually survived.
Another gleam.
Well, anyways.
Still waters.
Doesn't matter. And stop. Weakness break, let's go with that because that works better against bosses. Ooh, oh damn, we could go with this one. We should have a lot of... can I see somewhere? I have 479. That means we should get this 4 times. That means I'm gonna get 96 or so extra crit damage. That sounds pretty tasty to me. Extra crit damage for everyone, and we also have Imperial Reign, so we're gonna have lots of critical rating. This is gonna be fun. Let's see, this one's the other one. Death, HP attack, HP crit damage. Oh, I'm not so sure about that one. I still have to figure out what would be Jiao Shou's favorite stats anyways, but alright, totally forgot. I just spent all of my fragments to get extra crit damage. More damage for Acheron ult, yes.
Sneaking around.
And to get one shot.
Stream 4. The gleam of old.
Hey. And even more hunt stuff. Combat domain. One moment, let me actually go ahead and get this. And now we're eating a snacky. So we can get both of them at the same time. Pew, pew. Goodbye. Let's see. The character uses skill element of attack of frozen enemy. You know what? I'm just gonna get this so we have more reduction of the frozen resistance of the enemy. When attacks reduce an enemy's HP to a point that is lower than 50% for the first time in this battle, there's a 70% chance to freeze them for one turn. Oh, but crit rate though. No, we probably can only upgrade a single thing or so. Yeah, not even that. But we have like 96% extra crit damage, so that should be pretty tasty. Storms on the horizon. Stream far.
Everyone's a customer.
Yeah, let's see. Let's just start off with the good times right away.
Counterattack.
We're going to keep the Path ultimate ability for his swords. And juicy crit rate, yeah, we're definitely going to have 100%. Like, my Akron has already such a high crit rate, like, it's, I don't know, above 90%, and with this 11% extra, it's definitely at 100%, whatever she does, it's just 100%. Enjoy. Swing, swing, swing. This guy is a little bit tough though, imagine. Man, I can't wait to have more Acheron, like, Eidolons. I want her to have a E2 at the very least. It's gonna be awesome. Let's see. Freeze them, come on, for the lulz. Effect resistance, that's a shame.
Commencing ready for another.
Oh, she gets another turn. But he will get a double turn, so I won't use her ultimate because then the defense break would be gone.
I'm just warming up.
There we go.
Data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will. I will.
Time for another ultimate. Swing, swing, swing.
It too shall fall.
Oh yeah, you can feel like the ramp up of the critical
Still waters of oblivion.
critical something Imperial Rain.
Another journey begins.
Let's see, another one of those. Lots of tasty stackies.
Sword, heed me.
There are the swords. I see, they have actually a good amount of HP. Interesting. But we just gotta get Acheron on the job and it will be no problem.
You're all in on it. Commencing support. Ready for another?
Japard is back. Let's see. I think I'm going to probably just use his ultimate.
In the name of Landa, a will forged in ice never falters.
And then try freezing the enemy again for the lulz. Ah, it worked! It actually worked! An ice character was just frozen. That is hilarious. Alright.
Still waters of oblivion.
Alright, Acheron, go to town on these silly swords. Pew, pew.
It too shall fall.
Damn. Goodbye, little swords. Yep, that was big ouchie for him. Oh. I didn't know she would get another turn, and then I'd need another point, but doesn't matter.
Rare opponent, come get me. How about you?
How about you?
Your wallet?
Let's use this once, and then Pella will use one
Enemy
attack,
targets detected.
and auto attack. And then once the unching is done, I'll use Pella ultimate, and then we'll have another Acheron ultimate.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Free will or what? Destiny for oblivion.
AC times
I will
incoming!
depart.
Swing, swing,
It
swing.
too shall fall.
Absolutely delicious. Wonderful. I think that was all of them. Well, let's see actually if we can maybe kill him. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna be able to kill him with this now. Yeah. Goodbye, Yanqing. Getting bullied once again.
Another blood debt repaid.
Favorite bully target. Let's see. This is the other one. Lightning damage boost. I think Joshua is going to be fire damage, so we'll see. Maybe he even wants to have a main stat effect hit rate, probably. But other than that, I don't know. Could be funny. Death main stat. Not so sure about that one. Another one. Oh, the other one, physical. Let's just keep that. HP. This one, HP attack, crit damage. I don't know. We'll just see once it happens. Maybe he'll even have a different set that will be best for him. But it was definitely not thrown away, because next week we're going to get 4 more Simulated Universe rolls for free anyways, since you always get 4 every week, so I might as well use them here. Alright. Now let's finish up that one clocky event. Claimable rewards. Ooh, tasty. Now time for the final and most wonderful thing of Dream Joy Memoir or something, I think. Director, the Iris family conducts the movie review at the Penacony Grand Theatre. The reels of banned movies are kept there. Oh no, banned movies. You're an important guest of the family if you have the time. Oh no, you can ask the family for a favor. Yeah, right. But first we gotta finish editing. Oh, apparently first we have to go to that thing. Let's see, where are we at? The Grand Theatre. Only somewhere here. Good run, but not in Valencia. Unfortunate, but that's just how it works. Right. Going to run up there to meet them, or they on the other side. I haven't got that teleport over there. I wonder how I can get over there. Hey, navigation. Can you tell me where to go? I'm a little bit confused. Let's just see. I don't know if we go over here. It looks like that's actually the right choice.
Stream 4.
Stream 4. Swing.
Yeah. Right, now this is the one. Yeah, and got the teleport. Nice. Really like the music. Now, somewhere over here, get the film. Title, Dream Joy Memoir 5, Dream Joy Secrecy. This movie is the 5th installment of the Dream Joy Memoir series, which tells the story of Dreamville after its prosperity, where Clocky and Old Man Clock Watcher part ways, probably to preserve their end of the town. Oh no, censorship! Clocky sets up Dreamville and begins to do stuff. Review. This movie contains controversial topics and should be banned. The style of this movie deviates from the previous Clocky pieces and has the potential to cause negative effects. A temporary ban is recommended, and an interview should be arranged with its creator. We can't have them, I don't know, spread wrong rumors about the Kitsune Empire, right? That's why it has to be censored and banned. Iris family representative. Halt! Who goes there? The Penacony Grand Theatre is currently closed to the public. Well, I'm not a public person, though. Right, you look kind of familiar. Oh, I met you at the Clock Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are, or I'll have you nabbed by the bloodhounds. I'm the legendary galactic baseballer. I'm the hero of Penacony. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. I'm the hero of Penacony. That title. You're the grey-haired guest who has recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? That's right. Please forgive my rudeness earlier and allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from business liaisons, I am also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Penacony. Is there something you're looking for in the Barrett Theatre? I'm looking for an animation film reel. Animation? Ah, you must be talking about Dream Joy Secrecy by Clock Studios. Ha! The Nameless are indeed as helpful as they are described. You helped with the production of the 4 films recently released by Clock Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decision to ban it was made by Mervyn herself, because its content didn't comply with the family's standards. Its director, the Watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation. I'm the Watchmaker. Oh boy. I'm the director. I mean, yes, I am the director. You can make it here. I'm the Watchmaker. Haha, that's quite a sad joke. I'm well aware of whom the Watchmaker is. The clock is yours has evolved to become something beyond the mere piece of work by the Watchmaker. It embodies the spirit of Penacony and represents the image of a dream, joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideas into his works, especially in his film. There are simply too many references to elements in the real world, and that is ruining Clocky's image. Something must be in the theater. You can get the scroll for the hope. The thing with feathers? I'm mildly confused reading that. I'm not sure. What can we get there? A scroll for the hope? The thing with feathers? Like, do I get a Robin song or something? I'm not sure. Well, anyways. Mimosas' brows furrow as she speaks as though those words are triggering a wound inside her. Do you know the Watchmaker personally? It's nothing. If you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my work. Please just leave. Mimosa no longer pays attention to you. She stares at the film reels in the cabinet, lost in thought. Well, time to snatch that stuff. Change Mimosa's mind. Uh-oh, it's clocky time. The song from the Sunday boss. Ooh. So we can get the Sunday boss music in here. Oh, I should check that out. Why are you still sticking around? Even though you've done the family a favor, I can't allow you to keep interrupting my work. Try reading inner thoughts. Angry, happy, sad. I'll make her so sad that she won't pay attention to me anymore. Time for sadness. Looking disheartened, Mimosa retrieves the film reel from the cabinet. After all these years, he still stands by his decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. Are you alright? Sounds like you have a story to tell. Who's he? No offense, but the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him, the Watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've now come to mind, I might as well share them with you. After all, he's your nameless senior. Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clocky. Unlike other employees of Clock Studios, I draw the sketches at a secret place together with the Watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clocky to be a work that brought joy and hope to people. But it was a lie. That guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation and didn't bother to explain how he came about those ideas. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time I proposed new ideas for the project, he'd vehemently object to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a purer form of art that could bring true happiness to Penacony, so I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clocky. I suggested that the family acquire its copyright to protect it. If the content created by Clock Studios continues to violate the family's standards, Clocky could end up much worse than its current predicament. Is the family really that unforgiving? Does the family hate Clocky? Not really. Maven, the family head, is actually a fan of Clocky. I heard that she is the inspiration behind the Miss Note character. In Dreamjoy Secrecy, Clocky has a fallout with his companions and the plot takes a dark turn. For the viewers who believe the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. Harmony embraces diverse concepts, but not those that can lead to danger. The provocative nature of artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. Lady Maven once said, artists are as dangerous as history fictionologists. Their creations aren't about truth. Instead, they are about stirring up emotions, and no one can predict the impact of emotions. The family isn't being unforgiving. As stated by the family head, the film could be unbanned, provided that a watchmaker could come forward with an explanation. What kind of message is he trying to convey with Clocky? Is he trying to create confusion, or does he have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he's no longer around, and it's a shame. Since we can never understand what he really thinks, I can't let you have the film reel. Maybe there's still a chance to turn things around. Maybe he left something behind. Mimosa gazes at the film reel in her hands, looking lost in distant memories. Oh, you're right. That guy surely wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland to search for the answer, and you're welcome to tag along. If you know the watchmaker well, you'll surely know where I'm referring to. It's a place we can only access by doing something impossible in the dreamscape. Well, we're actually going to Dreamflux Reef. Damn. Teleport in time. Oh, the Song of the Sunny-Bus. You need to go to the entrance of the theater. The first TP you unlock, then Robin will send you a text. After that, you will look to your left for a person with a golden mask. Ooh. Alright, well, actually, let me check that out first. Grand Theater. See, this should be the first teleport. To go to the entrance of the theater, the first TP you unlock, then Robin will send you a text. Alright. I'm ready, Robin. Please send me a text. Ooh, there's a shiny over there. How about that? Hello.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Maybe Robin has already sent the text and I just didn't notice. I'll have to check my phone. Let's just walk around a little bit more, so she has definitely enough time to trigger the thing. Ah, there it is. You were right. Thank you so much. Masumi, are you still on Penacony? I have a favor to ask. Do tell. Oh, actually, it's about the Grand Theater. You may have heard about the Oak family's past proclamation that guests will be absolutely safe. That is all thanks to the Order's power. But his strength, we gotta wait until we are allowed to scroll again. She's writing a lot of stuff. Alright, let's see. But this strength has since almost dissipated on Penacony, which also means that in the present dreams, death is not an impossibility. When my older brother and I crashed onto the land back then, I was thrust into unconscious darkness. But when I awoke, I was surrounded by nurses, and my brother was nowhere to be seen. I wanted to know if he was safe, but he refused to tell me. It is out of desperation that I would ask you if you could look for my brother in the Grand Theater. Even a tiny clue would be assuring. I'm now really, really afraid. Oh boy. Prepare for the worst. Oh my god. No, don't worry. Leave it to me. I'm sure he's fine. Thank you, Masumi. I'm eternally thankful. If you find anything, look for me near the ticketing booth. I'll be disguised as an Intellitron dressed in blue formal attire to avoid the hound's noses. Please. Damn. Robin sure is desperate, but if it was about my big brother, I'd also be like that, to be honest.
A little something for everyone.
Alright, and then Robin will send you a text. After that, you will look to your left for a person with a golden mask. Let's see. The ever-brilliant gold mask. Ah, Star Rail is here as well. Good day to you. Hope you're having a very comfy Sunday. She's really in the moment with the voice acting. I'm doing my best, even though I already said that, yeah, I don't really have the best range. Unfortunately, it's still fun to try. Ooh, Symphony number 8, 1,000 Suns. Ah, there it is. There is the awesome music. But also, you told me I need to look for someone with a golden mask. Oh, you are wearing a golden hat, I guess. But can't really interact with them.
Don't get your
Next VA for Star Rail. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be very impressed with my range, unfortunately. Can tell you the other song of Robin where it is, if you want it. Song in question is Swing with the Beat, her old song. Oh yeah, that would be nice as well. If you know where that other Robin song is, I would appreciate that as well. We could put that in the Astral Express. She's outside of the room where I'm currently am. Let's see. So if we go here, we're going to get to the Grand Theater, right? And check what she said again. Messages. Robin. Find anything, look for me near the ticketing booth. Okay, ticketing booth. Let's see. I think that should probably be somewhere further or alongside here or so, maybe. I need to TP there again and then go to that location again. Alright, I try that. Same location coming up.
Just let us leave already.
Show is cancelled.
Show is cancelled. Oh, feels like lots of them just spawned in. Robin, where are you at? He has a nice hat. I would like to have a hat like that. But this is the ticketing booth, right? I thought it was. Can't find her.
Just let us leave already.
She's not there. Go to random place and come again. Alright, and then we're quickly going to do that because I love just going ahead and gathering music stuff. I love gathering all the music thingies. Like especially in Genshin, it's pretty cool because there you can just use all the music that you gather to play it in your teapot, and that is a very nice thing and very fun. And change up the atmosphere quite a bit with the music you're playing. Alright, hope we ran around enough. Ooh, Stellar and Hunter Sam sticker, nice. And let's go there again and see if we can find Robin. Robin, please show yourself.
When will they allow us to leave?
How do I get back there? With range, oh. Range didn't work out. Couldn't find her yet, but at the very least we can yank one of these chapter boys. Yankee time. Jab, did you realize I'm growing taller? I planted a body in the ground and the body grew really tall, Jab. If I keep watering myself, I will grow so tall that I can't even fit into a theater, Jab. Question mark. That's kinda creepy. What's there to fear? I bet I can grow even taller than the great tree, Jab. If only all bodies could get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us, Jab. What a brilliant idea. I'll go let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone into the soil, Jab. Okay. So you agree with me that Robin is not here yet, unfortunately. So maybe we'll just come back a little bit later, and then maybe it's a timed thing or something, instead of something where we have to leave first. Let's just quickly continue on with the quest and then come back here again and see if it works.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Now let's see. Oh, traitor. Angry resident. How dare you come back, you traitor, to Dreamflux Reef! Get out of Dreamflux Reef and go back to your family. Wait, I'm Mimosa. I'm Watchmakers. Can't believe you have the face. You have the face? Oh, that is a thing to say. Can't believe you have the face to mention his name. Mr. Watchmaker raised you, and yet you sided with his enemies. Mr. Watchmaker still thought about you in his twilight of years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? I am very sorry. Do you think an apology is enough? We must teach you, ingrate, a lesson on the Watchmaker's behalf. Please don't resort to violence, my friends. My distinguished guest. Who are you? You don't look like a local. Must be an underling of that traitor. Just beat the two of them up. Well, that was a bad idea of those two. Prepare to get sucked into a black hole.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
That's half the work.
That's half the work, and that's the other half of the work. Goodbye.
It too shall fall.
She's a tough one. Don't worry, I just asked Mr. Micah to be here. They're finished. I know, Micah. Mr. Micah, we're counting on you to punish the traitor and her underling. I'm sorry you have to go through this, my friend from the Astral Express. Astral Express? Could that be Mr. Watchmaker's? You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflux Reef anymore. Okay, let's bolt. I think we've messed with the wrong person. My apologies, Masumi and Mimosa. Are you guys alright? I am fine. Brother. Wait, what? They're brother and sister? You two are siblings? Just like Mimosa, I'm also an orphan adopted by Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in Dreamflux Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay here in Dreamflux Reef while Mimosa pursued the life she desired in Penacony. By the way, how did the two of you meet? Because of Dreamjoy Memoir. Because of the film reels left behind by the Watchmaker. Because of an unpleasant argument. Because of the film reels left behind by the Watchmaker. Film reels. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. Are those for the Dreamjoy Memoir series? Paisy told me you were involved in the production of this film series. Did you run into any problems during the production? Mimosa used to work as the Watchmaker's animation assistant here before, and she knows Clocky's story like the back of her hand. If it's a technical glitch, you can discuss it with her. No, the issue is more ideological than technical, I'm afraid. I've watched the film reels Father left behind at Clock Studios, and I wondered why he included the story about Dreamflux Reef in the animation. If I can figure out why he did that, I can probably convince Lady Maven to lift the ban on the movie. After all she wants is an explanation. Haha. Maven is still as capricious as ever. If the Watchmaker could hear this, I suppose he would laugh at this old friend of his. Seems like you still can't let go of the past, even after all this time. Come with me. He left you something. Hope you guys enjoyed my my Micah voice. They're heading toward the graveyard. Let's follow them. Okay, if Robert is not there, she can be in the second place. She can be in the golden hour where she kissed in the Clocky statue. She'll be going to the north, then right, and you'll find a little shadow. I'll have to check that one out later. Ooh, also some shiny over here. For the first one and them too. Niani. For the theater, you need to go almost to the fight versus Sunday and collect a book, then go to a random place and then look for a person with the golden mask. Ah, I see. Where's the person? There she is. She's singing Robin's song. I mean, I guess it's Firefly's song now, but it is still sung by Robin, even though everyone even Hoyo just uses it as Firefly's theme now. Mr. Reichtangle, good day to you. Good evening to you as well. Well, wait, is that? That is actually an open space. Wow. I was like, is this just, I don't know, a little bit of a glass? Ooh, shiny over there.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Hope you can talk to Micah again. I want to try my hand at making the deep manly voice again. That was fun. Haha, I'm such a manly man. Ah, there we go. Let's go. I'll have to remember how I actually did that. I was like only going after feel, and now I'm like, wait, how did I do that again? Are these letters from the Watchmaker for me? Yeah. I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now I can finally return them to you. 1, 2, 3 drops. Oh, blah. I'll take a screenshot. You better believe I'll take a screenshot, because that was too fast. 1, 2, 3 drops. Tears fell onto the letter, paper. At that moment, Mimosa seems to have forgotten the people around her as she softly verbalizes the letter's content. My stubborn pony, how's life in a dream? When will you ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories, restricting your freedom to create, and yet I never explain my reasons for doing so. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reason, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know, ever since you were a child, you aspire to go into the idyllic dreams above the dome, to witness the dream chasers' happiness, and to see smiles on the guests' faces. That's because you're someone who loves to bring joy to others. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid the stories I wrote in my creations will tarnish this innocence. I hope that there's always a dream in your heart. I hope you'll never be skeptical of this world. But I figured it out now. You are a courageous and kind child. Your pure intent will not be crushed easily. Hence, I am now willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clocky. It's because I do not want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in the prison, to the countless catastrophes, to the expansion of nightmares, to the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I've witnessed the people in the dreams gradually coming to a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside of dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back at those sorrowful pasts in dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame and look back. And so, I put my pen to paper and rely on my childhood friends to keep these precious memories for me. If sometime in the future, when all histories are covered in carols, and all coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never wake up again, Clocky might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh yes, do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clocky is actually a compass that leads us one to the future. And now this compass belongs to you. My past has already ended. Please use him to record your future. Love always. Mikhail Shaw Legwork. What an amazing father. He's not the perfect father, but we will always love him. Am I right, Mimosa? To watch the makeup. Why didn't you let me know earlier? Mimosa, he had always wanted to protect you, so he chose not to tell you about his less than glamorous past. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreamflux Reef and abandoned Clocky. To put it in his words, that is the route you've chosen. Moreover, it isn't too late now, is it? Yes, it's not too late. I will request to meet Lady Maven immediately and tell her the watchmaker is only trying to document the history of Penacony that shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she will understand such a reason, after all. After all? It's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't worry about it. Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child, getting things done promptly and decisively with a keen eye. Alright, I can always catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie successfully released. I understand. It is undeniable that Clocky can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. Masami, I'll think of a way to pass this film reel to the clock studios. Please, you must make sure it hits the screen. Alright. We managed to get that one done. Now, let's see if you can try this stuff again. With the music first. Penacony Grand Theater. Alright, let's see. In second place, she can be on the golden hour. On the clocky statue. Let's try that. Over here.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Ooh, more shiny. Imagine that. And a Robin sticker.
Checked off the list.
Oh, she has a nice hat as well. More golden faces. But doesn't feel like Robin is here. To the north and then right. Let's get my clocky stuff. TikTok. Alright, let's see. We're going to the north, right? This is the north. And then right. And then you will find a little show. Self emotions, how mean. What shiny? Emotion absorption commencing. Blah 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 blah. Angry gear. Right onto the stairs. Right. Tick freaking talk. There, I was already right. Or not. Alright, I'm going to just stay for a moment and let you... Ooh, there's a trash can. Lordly trash can. Bucket of fortune. Alfalfa credits. No one could resist alfalfa credits. I want them. I want them. What should I do to get rich? Please give me the answer. Stay dedicated to your job and work hard. Invent, create, and earn royalties and patents. That sounds pretty good. Wait for a windfall. I don't know what a windfall even means. Invent things? Oh heavens. Don't you know I'm way too dumb for that? I get it. You're mocking me. I didn't really. Wow. Frickin' trash can. Frickin' trash can, man. I was just trying to help. Evil trash can. Ouchie.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Trash can master's too strong. Oh no. You're definitely gonna need a doctor after this trash can boy. Wow. He did this much damage to my healer. What the hell? These trash cans don't mess around. Happy New Year, by the way.
Ready for another?
Oh, I guess we just have to weakness break them. Interesting. 20 stellar jade. Nice, actually.
Every touch. Every
Alright,
moment.
talk to the little one who's talking with golden mask. Okay. One of the little redditors. Listen. Cited in Teletron. Brady Films has released a new movie called The Mirror of Nightmares. How about we go watch it together? Perfunctory Pepeshi. Actually, I've been meaning to ask for a while now. Why would an Intellatron like you be interested in such cheesy horror movies? You want the truth? Why else would I ask? Well, the truth is, it's not really the horror movies I'm into. It's the way you react every time you watch one. You little Penacony civilized language. Okay, now we had that. The The lovely trash can sure was strong, yeah. Right, now, what do we do next, since we've listened in on their conversation? The Intelligent just likes watching the reactions of their little Redditor friend when they're watching horror movies. I shall remain here and admire how awesome and cool Acheron looks while I wait for more instructions on how to get more of those music discs. Where are we going now? They are in the middle and have white names. Yanni. So not those guys over here. Ah. They're a little bit strange yet explaining things, because apparently those weren't the right ones. Ah, you mean those two, probably. Lonely Intelligent Guest and Vexed Pepeshi Guest. Pepeshi Guest. That I should never have hesitated in the first place. When I opened the page, it still said in stock, but I lingered too long on the options when I was getting the deluxe edition. But by the time I went back to the order, it had already been sold out. The fans who managed to get the Inside album sure are fast. My man, I know just how you feel. I was just too slow with my verification code, and I couldn't log into the site again, no matter how many times I refreshed the page. The order clearly went through, and Intellitrons don't even need the facial recognition process, but I was defeated as the last step. I hate it. What are you folks chatting about? Surely you know. Wait, that was the Redditor. I gotta make the Redditor voice again. Surely you know, right? There's only one thing that could ever cause a big ruckus like this in the Dreamscape, and that's Miss Robin's finally releasing a new album, Inside. All these people here are fans of Miss Robin. Seeing as I couldn't get my hands on a new album, it must be all these people's fault. Is the album really hard to buy? Hard to buy? Why, you'd probably have a better chance of smuggling yourself into Pentaconi. All of the stock was sold out in less than half a second. It's just the way it is. Miss Robin has fans everywhere throughout the universe, and they've all been holding out for just this moment. Scrimping and saving all that hard-earned cash, only for me to have nowhere to spend it. It's just like this burning passion I have for Miss Robin. There's nowhere for me to release any of it. There's a way to release it. I can't keep it bottled up inside. Aren't there any other ways you can buy it? Like, I don't know, digitally? Like, we're in the fucking space age. You can't just buy a freaking album digitally? You're a fan of Miss Robin too. If you want it, you can always find a way. It's just... You'll always find someone who's stockpiled the albums and can sell you one, but I don't recommend buying from them. Goddamn scalpers. So many fans want to get their hands on it that of course the price has been driven up. And also, I don't want to see any of those scalpers earn a single cent. Or they're actually saying scalpers. Yeah man, frickin' scalpers, I hate them IRL too. Before you even get a chance to speak your mind, you suddenly feel a gentle tugging at your sleeve. Oh, Robin, are you gonna give me some of your album stuffies? That would be cool. Oh, it's just a guy. Mysterious Dream Chaser. Psst. Hey, buddy, I just got these goods. It's Miss Robin's new Inside album. Wanna check it out? Guaranteed legit, brand new condition, and original packaging, at an absolutely fair price. My stocks are limited. First come, first served. So you're the one who's been scalping records? Hey, why so serious? I'm just earning a few credits here. Besides, you'd never get a copy of the album without my help. You want it or not, otherwise you can always ask someone else. We're not interested. I think the others are probably going to break down quickly and now turn. They're going to change their mind and say, you know, actually, I really want that album after all. Also, Mr. Wyvern, good day to you over on Twitch. Hope you're having a very good Sunday. We're not interested in dealing with scalpers. Yeah, you can tell the others are now thinking about it, actually. How much? Can you cut us a deal? No biggie. Karma brought us together. It's only right that we scratch each other's back. So then, what do you say? How about 5 times the sticker price? Isn't that a little steep? Think about it. This is how you can demonstrate your love for Miss Robin. If you don't want it, there are plenty of other fans who do. Should I be off then? Hang on, I'll take it. Nice. Pop the credits into my account soon, and that'll be that. Thanks for the business. You there, still considering? I'll also take one, okay? Thanks for the business. You two truly are the most devoted fans of Miss Robin, and I sincerely take my hat off to you. What do you say then, my grey buddy? If you don't act soon, I'll be sold out. I'm going to snitch you out to the Bloodhound family. How pig-headed. That's fine. I'll just find someone else. I knew it. I knew those two would actually break. I knew it. Because of people like them, the scalpers can even continue to do this. Slay the scalper on the spot. I wish I could have done it. Like just... wait a minute. Stream forth. We're just going to stream forth the scalper. Ping. There you go. Scalper has been dream deleted. Hey, now for the second one in the theater, go to the TP near the fight versus there you need to look for a book. Okay. Grand Theater. That book will give you the chance to speak with the Golden Mask. Look for a book. I think I picked up a book somewhere around here before. Oh, actually, apparently I didn't pick up the book. Nice. Lost property and more stuff for me to read out. Let's go. The corners of this notebook have turned yellow, and most of the content has been stained by rust-like stains, rendering it illegible. 1-1. Oh wait, like verse 1. In the aftermath of the Dusk Wars, darkness shrouded the heavens, and chaos engulfed the earth. Then, blah blah blah, rent the veil of nothingness, and the radiance of thought illuminated the realm of matter. However, mortals remained unaware of the materialized illusion that surrounded them. Thus emerged Anna, the Order, destined to bring and retain all existence into the known. They set the tune for all of existence, regarded time and space as a score, and laid down the laws in equal temperament. The real was separated from the imagined, and so it was done. And thus, all beings were categorized into reality and illusion. That marked the first day. They bestowed upon all beings truth. All beseeched Anna, praising them, the magnificent eon of divine power. Your divine blessing has granted us knowledge that we are born as human, and that all humans experience life and death, and shall face the end. Yet, we do not comprehend the workings of the mortal world. In response, they gathered nebulae and forged them into strings, creating a grand piano with wide, white, and narrow black keys. They struck the wide, white keys, and the sun rose. They struck the narrow black keys, and the moon rose. 31 days passed, thus in cycles, as one phrase, a caesura observed after 3 phrases, and the striking recurred according to this intonation for 4 more equal times. Henceforth the universe knew the rhythm of days and nights, seasons and years, and so it was done. That marked the 2nd day. They bestowed upon all beings calendar. Once again, all the beings beseeched Enna, praising them, the magnificent eon of divine power. Your divine boon has granted us knowledge, revealing to us, the disciples of all things, the existence of days and nights and the 4 seasons, yet we lack the means to recognize one another. In response, they plucked streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols for pronunciation and counting. As their brush rose, humans saw the silhouettes of reality. As their brush fell, humans felt the illusion of thought. The form and the idea were intertwined, and limitless meanings were born from finite elements. All beings gained their unique symbols, and so it was done. That marked the 3rd day. They bestowed upon all beings the gift of language. Once again, all the beings beseeched Enna, praising them, the magnificent Eon with divine power. Your divine boon has granted us the ability to use tongues to produce words, to know that language has shape and meaning, yet we lack the discernment to distinguish pros and cons. In response, they molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous to the upstream and the wicked and traitorous to the downstream. And they built a dam amidst the currents, preventing filth and mud from flowing backward. Thus, all beings gained the ability to discern good from evil. And so it was done. That marked the 4th day. They bestowed upon all beings the gift of values. Once again, all the beings beseeched Enna, praising them, the magnificent Eon with divine power. Your divine boon has granted us the capacity to tell right and wrong with our eyes, that some things are clear, while some are muddled in morals, yet we lack the capacity to solve such concerns. In response, they picked up nebulae to lay out the laws, forging a codex of conduct with the masses before their eyes. Life and freedom of the masses were certainly the most precious of all values, and all transgressors were to be sentenced according to the law. Honor and property of the masses were deemed most appropriate, and those who upheld them were to be duly rewarded. This law was unquestionable by mortal beings, and all lives of flesh and bone were to forever remember it. And so it was done. That marked the 5th day. They bestowed upon all beings the gift of rules. Once again, all the beings beseeched Enna, praising them, the magnificent Eon with divine power. Your divine boon has granted us the power to assess justice with our hearts, to know what good deeds are to be rewarded and harmful feats are to be repaid. Yet, we struggle to understand the purpose behind our lives. In response, they crafted melodies using star clusters, used the grand piano with wide white keys and narrow black keys as the instrument, used the symbols for pronunciation and counting as the musical notes, employed the river that only flew downwards as the rhythm and deployed the codices that laid out laws as the musical style. Thus, harmony of all things were expressed through time and space, as all mortals found their unique place within this universe. And so it was done. That marked the 6th day. They bestowed upon all beings the gift of meaning. All had been brought into existence, and then they rested from all their creative work. However, once again, all the beings besieged Anna, praising them, the magnificent Eon with divine power, but with a tone of curse. With order, you have defined all things in the cosmos, yet this only made us realize that we are mere puppets within your grasp. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the pit of destruction. And so it was done. That marked the 7th day. All humans rejoiced in a resounding ruckus, and the stars joined them in unison in that moment. That was quite a lot, actually, but it was fun. I don't know. Reading religious texts is actually quite fun because you can get really into it and be like, I'm a obsessed, brainwashed follower of this stuff. Let's make it grand and amazing. That is fun energy. A notebook. Its corners are yellowed, and the majority of the notes within have been rendered incomprehensible by some kind of red rust-like stains. And you flip that rather withered, brittle page. A burst of bubbles brimming with bright colors rises from it. They do not linger long in the air and shifts into mirages. At that moment, you hear a faint sound next to your ears.
The victor bears the responsibility of victory. Finish me. Fly into the sky.
That last part was said so delicately. Fly into the sky.
We were supposed to fly into the sky together.
Oh, the siblings. Not just Cindy, but also Robin.
If only I could.
What's this? When you focus and try to track down the source of the sound, you only discover that they have disappeared like morning dew in the light that pours down from the curtains, fading without a trace. The journal's pages bear traces of what appears to be words resembling Robin. It could be related to that elegant songstress. Keep this safe for now. That was a lot of fun. Lost property. Alright. Now for the second one. Oh wait, no, we got that one. Cut a deal, more cut him in half. That's what we did to that scalper with Stream 4. Swing. Remember to go to the first TP on the theater and see to your left for the girl with golden mask. Alright, let's do that. Aha! Elegant Intellatron, how about that? So she wasn't actually in the room. Hey Masumi, over here. Have we met someone before? Robin, is that you? It's me. It's a bother talking with this face. Hang on. Swing. Yay. Oh, she looks so sad. I don't think anyone noticed us. Let's talk. Did you find anything? I submit this one to you, a religious text. The reaction is almost imperceptible, but you definitely notice her momentary shock. She restores her composure very quickly and flashes a smile at you, even if her voice trembles every so slightly. Thank you. I will have a look. You don't look so good. Hi. Sorry. I'm fine. Thank you, Masami. This is definitely my big brother's handwriting. It should be one of his belongings, but the scripture, the Odes of Harmony, has nothing like this recorded in it. And this red residue. Sorry, really? Robin chokes on her words. I'm really sorry. We might still be able to turn this thing around. Robin simply bows her head, staring dumbly at this journal in her hands, and says nothing. She finally speaks after a long silence. Yes, we will. When we reunited at Dreamflux Reef, I had an ominous feeling that maybe our paths would not cross again. It's just, I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Heaven's will is certainly cruel. What do you intend to do? I don't know. There are too many things happening. I'm too confused to process them right now. All of us. You, me, my brother. All of us. We obviously have nothing but kind intentions. To do the best we can in all we do. And to give it our all. But our countless kind acts only end up in tragedy. This world is really not very beautiful at all. But we can make it better. You're right. There's plenty more we can do. The dream is on the verge of collapse, and many sinister characters are raring to capitalize on the situation. I have to protect this place at all costs, cull it of all impurities, then turn it into something better. I'm sure Sunny would also want me to do so. Speaking of my brother, though we only found this journal, I don't think it means anything right now. My instincts tell me that he's definitely alive, and will somewhere in this dream, and looking for a new way out for the ideal that we share. I mean, sky is where birds belong. But first, you have to protect yourself. Yes, I understand. But I'll never back down. Nor have I ever. Let's leave it here for now. Thank you for chatting with me for so long. I'm guessing the hounds have already discovered that I've slipped out. I'm sorry, Masami, but I have to return now. May the Harmony's light be with you. Just before the last words drop, a faded card falls out of something. Huh? This is someone's treasure. The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivities series are designed and released by Dream+Star Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. This collectible card showcases exceptional craftsmanship, exceeding it from ordinary copies and suggesting it may be a limited edition. The back of the card features the owner's elegant handwriting. To my dear brother, may our skies always shine bright with starlight. I also have a card that resembles this. No, this is a limited edition. The distributor gave it to me as a commemorative souvenir, but I thought it would mean more to my brother, so I wrote some kind words on it and gave it to him. I never thought we'd still have this. It's been so many years. He must really be lonely. Ah, screenshot. Her face flushes red, and with a less than perfect smile, she excuses herself and leaves in a fluster with a bowed head. Ooh. Alright. Actually, that was kind of fun. Hope is the thing with feathers. There's the music. Thank you so much. Let's see. In Golden Plaza, you didn't complete the hidden quest. You need to talk there with a blonde guy with a black suit on the stairs. And you talk with that guy. Talk again with the mysterious seller. Oh, I see. Then let's try that again. That was Golden Hour. Is it Golden Hour? I think it was Golden Hour.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Alright, so now you have to talk to a blonde guy and not get run over by a car. And then again with the scalper. Okay. Let's see. Where that blonde guy at? You? Bloodhound family member. Heard there's a dream chaser around here scalping in the Inside album. Do you know where? Right this way, Captain. Right, I'll call for more backup. You keep stringing that dream chaser along and don't let him sneak off. Whosoever dares sully the name of Miss Robin, we shall brook them no quarter. Alright, Mr. Scalper. Maybe I changed my mind. Hey buddy, you're back? Do you ask around and find out that my price really is the cheapest? Buy it. You're not getting a bad deal. Bam, you'll be booted from the fan club if you're not even willing to stump up and buy the new album. That's against the law though. Ha, you're really hamming it up now. A couple of nice platitudes and now you think you're a big shot, huh? Since I dare to do this business, then of course I come ready for anything. Don't blame me for being too harsh if you don't know what's good for you. You're not sure when, but at some point you notice several tall figures suddenly standing behind you. Oh. Oh no. Bloodhound family members. Wanna try me on for size then and find out who's really harsher? Misusing your position as the collaborating warehouse manager of the record company to stockpile albums, manipulate markets, and conduct illegal sales. You've been caught red-handed, and you're under arrest. Damn, that guy's even worse than a scalper. He's part of the selling team, and he stole that from there, basically. Damn, boy. Well. We got him now. Ah, Mr. Garden is here as well. Good day to you. Do we bully the Bloodhound member again? No, this time we were bullying as an evil scalper. Now you can enjoy the free songs from Robin. Thank you very much for telling me about this, Saffron. That's very nice of you, because I really enjoy the music collectibles. Usually I'm like with, I don't know, if it's just achievements, I'm like, oh, whatever, it's just achievements, right? But with this, the music, we can actually do stuff, so thank you again. That was very nice of you. Alright. What are you doing bringing other people along? I am the galactic baseballer of justice. Suck. We've only managed to recover one copy of Miss Robbins' album. How many has this guy already scalped? Did you guys buy copies too? If you've been scammed, you can return the album, and the Iris family will compensate you for it. Nah. We were just passing by. Yeah, just passing by. Absolutely nothing to do with us. Alright, if you're happy being scammed, then that's on you. And as for you, take this new album as a little reward. We'll explain everything to the Iris family. I'm sure they won't be tight-fisted about this tiny asset. That's it then, all sorted. I have to rush off and join up with the party at Miss Robin's fan gathering. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Railbot 100. Well, anyways, we got the music now. Thank you. That was wonderful. Let's go. And it also led me to being able to read some more stuff to you guys. Hey, I don't know. In the future, I'll definitely have to look at something. I don't know, make a audiobook stream or something. Even if I'm not the best at it, it is fun to do, and that's the most important thing. Cheer up! Legally distinct Mickey. Alright. Now we can actually continue with the event quest.
A little something for everyone.
A little something for everyone. Well then. Why are you here again? Dream Jai Memoir is now showing, and the business of the clock series is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved. Are you sure? Have you completed the final work? That is all because of the family's interference. To think you can use this method to threaten us. How shameless. That's not true. Here, you can have the film reel. Oh? You must be on a tight schedule now, isn't it? And stop wasting time. I'll also help with the animation later. Oh, what are you up to this time? I'm not going to fall into your trap. We'll wait for the director to be back. Oh, director, you're back. Where did you go? What took you so long? Well... I was finding the reel. I want to negotiate with Mimosa. Well, you're incredible. Just with a few words from you, and she's personally delivered their film reel to us. Let me explain. This is what happened. Mimosa briefly describes to Paisy what she has just experienced. I see. There are so many stories behind the clocky. Mr. Watchmaker, you're a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry on the spirit of Mr. Watchmaker, Clock Studios promises to do its best and complete his last film of Dream Joy Memoir. TikTok. Director Masami and consultant Mimosa from the Iris family. I'm counting on you too for the remaining work. My distinguished guest, let's finish up the Watchmaker's last work together. Are you ready? Begin the final edits. Here we go. Boing. Dream Joy Secrecy. Story recap. Tall buildings rose within Dreamville, and everything was gradually moving toward prosperity. Lucky also immersed himself in hustle and bustle, but beneath the bright lights and revelry, shadows were also growing. Time to begin the edit. My job here is done. Time to play some Wua. Meanwhile, enjoying the stream. Well then, once again, thank you, and also have a good time with the game. Through the efforts of Clocky and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous and the destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. The images in Clocky's dream appear before his eyes. Tick-tock! The Dreamworld today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? But with the rising number of incoming tourists, they're running out of places to stay. We've resorted to building houses without any sound infrastructural plan. This won't do. Tick-tock. I think we need a hotel, a giant one that can house all the townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, you also need to build a fun amusement park with a garden that's got all sorts of plants and flowers, and a mall where you can buy anything you want. Tick-tock. Just the mere thought of all this gets my gears all hyped up. Let's go, friend. Off we go to talk to Professor Owl about these ideas. I'm sorry, Mr. Garden, you stepped into the stream right when this stuff happened again. I'm very sorry. Before that, there was actually no TikTok, but you came to the right time, apparently, unfortunately. Locky's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamworld. Now he wants to work with his companions and turn the scene into a reality. The danger may have been quelled, but the road to rebuilding the town isn't that easy. Locky will have to contend with many challenges. Oh, a new thing to do this time again. Tick-tock, this target's a bit special, but I'm sure you can do it. Audience emotion sum. Okay. Just emotion sum, I guess. Wait. The other way around. And 23, 13, 11. So this one's better. Okay. They reached a consensus over their first goal to build a beautiful hotel in Dreamworld. Tick-tock, it must have more flaws than there are seconds on a clock. Lady Vermilion only accepted the commission reluctantly when Clocky had Old Man would offer her plenty of fruits. Chirp, your offer isn't sincere at all. How disappointing. Chirp. Now, let's see, what's the next one? Multiplier. Let's see. 27 and 7. 39 and 9. That's better. Old Man Wood decided to curb the theft with an iron fist. Anyone who obstructed the hotel's construction would be made into a part of the walls of the hotel. Damn, that's kind of metal. They put these people into the walls. Anyone who obstructed the hotel's construction would be made into part of the walls of the hotel. Like, they literally built these buildings with the mortal remains of those people. Damn, boy. Tick-tock, permanent free accommodation. But this just got a little bit dark, man. What the hell? No one came to Clocky's aid, and all his money was robbed. Tick-tock. Dreamworld's security is in such a bad shape. Let's see. Let's see, I have 18, 17, 14, okay, 18, I think, yeah, 18 was the biggest we can get. Everyone accepted the proposal. They crafted an exquisite clock together and hung it in the hotel lobby. Tick-tock, I'm so flattered, hee hee. Clocky's letter did not reach the compass. The crew was busy navigating the rough sea, and all letters were swept away by the waves. Tick-tock, still no signal on the ocean. Let's see. I want this, and this, and this. This looks pretty good to me. Oh, this. Oh, that one's better. $51, 16, 51, 17. Alright, this one's apparently the best we can get. Oh wait, no. I wanted to read those too. Whoopsie. I clicked too quickly. Whoopsie. And now we're going to Jolly Scene betting. Oh no, no, we're getting some gamba in here. Oh boy. Insert token. Super big prize. Okay. Ring. Super big prize. We got a triple and that doesn't give us a humongous prize. What? I just realized this isn't a fairy tale, but a deeply moving epic. Are you sure this wasn't adapted from a true story? If it's completely made up, the creator must be something else. What happened? I didn't used to care, and now it's like I've caught the Clocky fan club bug. As Dreamville became more prosperous, Lucky made a fortune and became a tycoon. Next chapter, White Knight. Chapter 2. Having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville is now exploding with interest, wonder, and amusement, akin to a beautiful dreamscape, where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests throngs at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville. Tick-tock! The Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? They all believe that they can find their destiny here and treat this town like a dream, just as Brother Hanyu envisioned. Tick-tock! But there are so many people in the town now. Will Old Man Wood really be able to handle them? Well, I guess Old Man Wood already put some people in the walls, so if there are too many people, we just put some more people into more walls. Easy clap, I guess. I too wish to help him, but I'm not great at managing people, hehe. Come, friend, no need to overthink it. Let us first enjoy the heck out of this place. Tick-tock. Squish. Oh, squish. Kaiser Gaming 101, good day to you, and thank you for the follow. How's it going? Going pretty well. Had a very nice Sunday. And hope you're also having a comfy Sunday now. We're currently reading through the Star Rail event story. And making some weird, silly voices on top of that. Also, since your name is Kaiser Gaming, does that mean you're a Kaiser main in League of Legends? I've always been quite impressed with how awesome it looks when a true Kaiser main just goes to town on the enemy team. Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clocky chooses to plunge into the revelry, leaving his responsibilities at the back of his dial. There are more and more townsfolk, and Old Man Wood is getting overloaded of work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. Squish. That's right, Mr. Garden, over on YouTube. Squish. Alright, let's see. 34 and 30. 33 and 40, so that one's better. Yeah, I am a Kaiser main. I don't need to toot my horn, but I had 1.5 million mastery on her. You say you had 1.5 million mastery on her, so does that mean that you're no longer playing? With the determination to create more legends in Dreamville, Clocky's nimble hands started moving again. The origami birds worked peacefully in the nesting zone. No issues had cropped up. Chirp! Many newbies complain that life at the nesting site is too tough. If they can't even handle the work here, I bet they can cope with the other jobs too. Chirp! Ah, gotta remember to hydrate. Let's see. Multiplier. 2259. Ooh. 71. 26. Well, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, 2671 seems like the best one. Don't worry, I don't get banned. They just I didn't get banned. They just reworked the mastery system now, so I now have 100 mastery. Oh, I see. So that's why. So you were nice enough to tell me in a way that I will still understand, because now they changed it up. So when you got a second, could I ask you a Star Rail relic question? Sure, just hit me. I'm not really the best theory crafter, so my guidance will probably be limited, but we can see what we can do. To maintain peace in Dreamville, Old Man Wood stood his ground and rejected their request. The newcomers left disgruntled and started wreaking havoc in the streets. Ahem. Everything they are enjoying now is brought about by their so-called enemies. Clocky advised Old Man Wood not to be bothered by it. People should enjoy life in Dreamville instead of dwelling in the past. Tick-tock, the past isn't the present. Just move on already. Let's see. Multiplier. Maybe let's go lots of multiplier, but 1. 2577, 2481. That's a lot. What's this? 2283. That is the same number, but let's go with this one because then it's a little bit more balanced. Uncle Piano only allowed Miss Snow to sing along piano songs, but even so, the charisma of her voice wasn't affected by the simple tune. Miss Note, please bring me home. I can be your servant. Old Man Wood accepted Boss Stone's offer to make peace for the time being. Dreamville became even busier after breaking free from Boss Stone's control. One can never have too many friends and too few enemies. I'm trying to build a boot hill break comp. Ooh, that's going to be difficult. So, since I didn't roll for him, I won't really know if I can help you, but let's see. I was wondering, I don't really know how to know what the best relics are. See, I'm more of a visual learner. I got a screenshot and what I need, but I don't get it. I mean, usually if I try to build a character, then usually I go on YouTube and then I watch a guide. And then most of the time you have a lot of nice content creators and they will tell you, all right, so on Boot Hill, you want, I don't know, on this spot you want crit rate, and on this, I don't know, and on your planar rope you want a break effect, and on your planar circle thingy you want this kind of element. So since I don't play Boot Hill, I sadly don't know which stats are the best for him and what kind of distribution you want. But I think looking on YouTube should definitely yield great results, because there's a lot of people who will probably, if you just search for Boot Hill guide or something, then I'm pretty sure many people will spring up and give you a good overlook of what you're going to need. But like I said, unfortunately I myself don't play him, so I don't know what he needs. But I imagine break effect, probably, I guess, since I heard that he's for break, super break or something like that. Yeah, you're right. To be honest, I'm just lazy to learn. I mean, that's probably goes for the most of us in many things. I mean, if you need help with your Acheron, then I know much more because I just went around to build her and stuff like that. But for Boot Hill, like I said, unfortunately, no idea. Now, let's see. Time to continue over here. Let's have a... right, this one only goes down, so let's have the smallest number here. And this one... Let's see. 58, 19... 62, 18, so that's better. Let's go with that one, that's looking good. Oh no! I forgot to read these thingies again, but I feel like they feel a little bit disjointed, so it's not that bad. I think the most important narration is in between anyways. But we can do more gamble, let's go. Guess we're just always going to get the same thing, maybe. I guess there was a 25% chance to get the same thing again. Alright, people like it. Very nice. Alrighty, thank you. You're welcome. I couldn't help a lot since it wasn't a character that I own myself, but I hope it was still a little bit useful. As people in Dreamville indulged in a lavish lifestyle, they grew drowsy under the shade of the tree canopy. Meanwhile, Old Man Wood's branches continued to spread, wrapping around everyone's heart. Oh no, it's the tree from Infinite Tsukuyomi. Oh no! Oh no. Finding the situation in Dreamville worrisome, Clocky pledged to bring everyone to their senses. Tick-tock, everyone's clock has stopped turning. Hurry up and wind them up. I guess Clocky is now Naruto and is trying to stop everyone from just living in the Infinite Tsukuyomi dreams. Genjutsu. Waking Hours. Chapter 3. How much did you pay for your VTuber avatar? Well, you can go on my profile, and there I have linked the person who made this for me on Fiverr, and then you can just look at their current prices, I would say. Since I am assuming, I don't know, since I got it like more than a year ago now, so I don't know, probably inflation has probably changed the prices by now. But I'm also very happy with how it turned out, because I gave her like so many things that I wanted, and like especially on my outfit where I said I want it like this and I want this thing and so on and so on, and then she turned it all into a wonderful, nice fitting stuff thing that fit together, even though I had so many requests. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No resident will ever be able to oppose his ideas. Also, I got an extra thingy, so that was even more than usual. But the townsfolk seem to not care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They are only concerned with the future and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clocky doesn't think so. He will never allow Dreamville to fall into such decadence. Tick-tock! Old Man Wood has changed. He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all. We had a pact in the past for Dreamville to be filled with the laughter from our hearts, but now everyone is just smiling like vapid fools in their dreams. Tick-tock! I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townsfolk from their follies, even if the entire town turns on me. Let's go, friend. We cannot allow Old Man Wood's wanton ways to continue. Lucky leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his ruined farmer home. He believes in himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring his clarity to everyone in the town as well. One day. Flying. I have to check it out. How long have you been streaming for? I started streaming on YouTube first, and when did that was? I started streaming last year in like at the end of March, so March 31st, I think. So now it's been 1 year and 3 months or so that I've been streaming on YouTube. And at around December, I think I also started streaming on Twitch at the same time. And so that means on Twitch I'm probably half a year now, or something around that. time scale. Now, let's see. Got some tasties over here. 72.31, 74.24, so 29. So that's basically the same value in total. Let's just go with that. Well, you seen that the left card over there? That looks like Princess Peach from Mario, Nintendo. Legally distinct Princess Peach over there. Let's see. Multiplier. Let's see. 26, 101, 25, 99. That's actually more in total. So let's go with that one. Oh, this one must be same or greater than 4. Okay. This one must also be same or greater than 4. Well, then I guess we don't have much choice. I tried streaming, but my Wi-Fi ain't loyal. Oh, damn. Then must be annoying. Also, I have hella baby mental. In comes, I tend to say fuck a lot when dying. I see. Well, I don't know. It's not that I never curse, I just don't do it a lot, I would say. I mean, I would definitely say it a lot more when I played League of Legends, I think. But I usually don't talk. I usually don't curse that much. I feel like some people feel like if you're not cursing, you're not being real, but I don't really feel that way. It's more like, well, when it feels real, like when someone just beat you in a 1v1 and you're like, shit, then it's definitely like real. But usually, I don't know, I feel like it's just unnecessarily vulgar if you could just keep cursing all the time, I guess. Well, there's only 2 choices here. 31, 129, 31, 133. Well, that one's more. I can count. Yay. Let's see. The small number for the downwards turn. And here we have multiplier and downwards as well. Alright, that seems to be enough. Is it better like this? 104. That is actually better. Interesting. And this? No, that's not as good. That one seems to be the best. I'm half redneck. You get it? I mean, it just happens sometimes, right? I feel like I'm not really a person who says, I don't know, I can never curse for the children or something like that, even though I'm not I'm not an 18+ stream. But on the other hand, I don't know, it's like, I would say, like I said, sometimes it's just natural, but most of the time it doesn't really feel like it's necessary or natural. Oh, this time we got a huge prize. Let's go. Even though it doesn't really do much, since we already got enough. This is definitely a masterpiece. I gotta go. Some laundry. You take care and have a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much, and thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good time after you're done with the chores. Despite Clocky's numerous efforts, Dreamworld still didn't change much. Decadent desires still festered in the shade of Old Man Wood's canopy. Clocky was exhausted, and whoops, and his hands slowly rust. The story of Dreamworld was coming to an end. Tick-tock, the past is like a dream. Now onto the last chapter. Ending Compass Undead. Time to have a little bit more hydration. Don't forget, everyone. Locky's pranks caused excruciating headaches for Old Man Wood, but Dreamwell has not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood's seedlings litter in the fields. His tendrils wrap around numerous corrupted hearts, with the townsfolk drifting in and out between dream and reality, and sunken in luxuriant extravagance. So, has Clocky failed? Tick-tock. My friend, I'm sorry. Dreamwell remains the way it has been. I have no way to change it. Tick-tock. I'm so sleepy, so tired. I really want to rest. Lucky's hands tick slower and slower, images from the voyages of the past appearing before his very eyes. Tick-tock. Can the Scammer Cup really protect Rouseville? Will Hamster Ball Knight still clinch the championship next time? Can Miss Note sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hanu return to protect the town? Will Shopkeeper Leaf sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Old Man Wood remember his original promise? Tick-tock. Master Hat, Armchair Boy, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver. Where's their compass sailing to now? Tick-tock. The compass. That's it. The compass. Friend, the compass will return again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come help us. Wait till they come to Dreamwell. I'll definitely regale them with Watch City's past, the Compass's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamwell. They'll definitely love these stories. Tick-tock. I'll surely wait for you all, a new crew members of the Compass. Lucky's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands began to tick again. In the days to come, he will still protect Rouseville's villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Wood, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. Lucky has fought this through. When the new crew of the Compass takes care of Dreamwell's crisis, he will definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. Tick-tock. That day will definitely come. Dreamwell's dream will one day awaken, and the compass's needle will point toward his next destination. Dreamjoy Memoir. The end. But Dreamwell's story will never end. Hey, there we go. Well, time to screenshot, because they never give you enough time. There it is. Well, Micah's there too. Damn boy. And Black Swan. And Sparkle. Oh my god. Sparkle scares me. The grand public screening of Dreamjoy Memoir takes place amidst the vibrant atmosphere of the Clock Series theme park, which is teeming with eager audiences. Look, that's the Clocky's latest film. Oh, it has been such a long time since I watched animations in the theme park. How nostalgic. Character, look! The theme park is filled with all kinds of people, distinguished guests, young dream chasers, honored members of the family, and they are all here for the movie. If the watchmaker were to witness this, he'd be super glad. Thank you so much for your hard work. Right, I wonder if the watchmaker's message managed to get past to the audience. Director, can you ask the viewers for their opinions? Well, you guys better think it's awesome, or I'm gonna have a problem. And start with Mimosa and the very manly voiced Micah. The audience is pleased. Wait, did I pronounce him like that? I don't really remember how I did his voice. Even if they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it, the movie itself is quite fun. You're right. For viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden message behind the camera work, performance, story, or even a single line of dialogue, then they will be able to meet the watchmaker's soul and listen to the past dreams. What do y'all think? As the movie scenes played before my eyes, I could see the watchmaker poring over his work before dusk. I could tell that he amended some stories in the movie based on my past suggestions. I grew up watching Clocky too, and I have always wanted to see Dreamflux Reeve in the animations. And today, I'm finally able to see our Roosevelt. That's all I wanted. Thank you for letting these stories hit the screen, distinguished guest. I've requested it from Lady Maven. From today onward, I will assist Clock Studios in their steady development as a consultant and keep the hands of Clocky turning. Aha! The story of Clocky will never end. I want to thank you too, Masami. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up their forgotten past, ignite the flame of wakefulness within them, and brighten their future. I'm sure the watchmaker will be pleased to see such a future. Well, well, well. Next one, Boothill. Oh damn boy. I'm not sure I can do his voice. I mean, can't really do many voices in the first place. Masami, is that you? You cooked up this film? Hot diggity fudge. That's some mighty fine work. Just so peak. Frickin' peak. Oh boy. Well, I'll be hornswoggled. I reckon them clockheads were for young'uns fresh off the teat. Turns out they sure did a fine job of them. How would you rate this movie? Fudge. It's a fudgin' best. Huh? What do you mean? I love fudge too. Hot fudge. What I mean is y'all did mighty fine. Especially that Captain Revolver. Darn handsome as a wild stallion. Oh, my great director. I'm no fan of yours. Please make more fudgin' awesome films like this one. Hope Boothell enjoyers will forgive me for this rendition. Alright, let's go. Sparkle first and then Black Swan last. Sparkle. Hey, grey hair. Is this your animation? Not bad. What do you think of the movie? Well, I've got high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape is always showing boring tragedies, typical comedies, mundane soap operas, and a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've got to say, this movie's not bad at all. At least it contributes something less boring to this world, and it doesn't make me doze off even in the dream. Then again, every performance has its own intention. I'm sure the story of this movie isn't that simple. Am I right, grey hair? Shh, don't tell me. Let me make a guess. I believe there are going to be all sorts of interpretations for the movie in due time, and no one will know which is the truth. That'll make things more interesting. Well, so she didn't blow up the stage. I'm happy about that. Sparkle, do not use the red big button? Yeah. Black Swan. Oh, now I'll have to figure out how to make a good Black Swan voice. Damn boy, I think she has a little bit more of that breathiness in her voice, so maybe I should lean a little bit more into this. Masami, this is a great movie. I like it very much. What are your thoughts? I normally don't watch animations, I prefer real-life accounts over created stories. But this movie is different. I can tell that there are secrets hidden behind these stories. A lengthy account of untold story, perhaps. To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record their memories on the camera. Masumi, memories are records of the past and prophecies of the future. I hope your and the watchmaker's work can shift the future of this dream. Feel like could have done better there, but I'm just too inexperienced to play the sexy Onisan. I need more experience doing that. Maybe then my voice will turn out better. Back to Paisi. Director Masumi, what do the viewers think? They gave it a high rating, actually. Haha, that's for sure. This movie is arguably the best work of Clocky in the past 500 years. Before Kanria. Director, working with you is like returning to the golden age of Clock Studios, when I was still working with the watchmaker and continuing the adventures of Clocky alongside him. Now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Penacony. I understand why Mr. Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, how could the creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission. It will watch over the dream until everyone has the right to wake up from the dream. So, with the release of the last movie, the story of Dream Joy memoir has also come to an end for now. Thank you for your hard work. It's finally over. Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories from Dream Joy memoir to create a super extended version of the movie for our audience to watch for a long time. It is also a huge project. If you're interested in continuing as our director, you're always welcome to come back and be part of the production. Alright, when our movie is a hit, the renowned Soulglad hopes to use Clocky's image as their spokesperson to help them shoot a set of commercials. They've specially invited you to be the director of this commercial. You should go assist if you're free. Your directorial skills will surely be elevated to the next level with this project. Now then, dear director, on behalf of Clock Studios, I salute you. We'll never forget all the hard work you put in for Mr. Watchmaker and the Clocky series. Oh god, finally. Oh boy. Wonderful, all the classic endings for Dream Jam Memoir have been released, let's go. And continue to explore the film's special endings, complete commercials, extras or challenge the anthology's edits. Phew, boy. She's really going hard with those voice acting, let her cook. I hope it was alright enough, because I feel like with the playable characters, we already had like an idea of how they are normally sounding, so it was kind of easier to get into the groove of them. So I hope those were at least passable, and you noticed that I was at least trying to get to their manner of speaking. I talk to them again. Shame, ain't many heroes like Captain Revolver round these parts. Plenty of muddle fudgers like Bustone wandering about, causing trouble. For a nugget of rock, they'd run folks' homesteads. If it were me, I'd open his bean right in the first scene. Woodall seems to appreciate your movie. Your story has given him some of the intended message and will. And you're certain that many viewers have felt it too. But this is odd. The watchmaker did not leave any manuscripts about Clocky's future in the Dreamflux Reef. It seems like Clock Studios may have to really create their own future. Didn't the watchmaker say so? The story of Clocky's future is to be told by us, who will be witnessing the future. Sparkle. Perhaps the old man Wood and Bosstone are actually the good ones, while the mastermind behind the dream world is Clocky. Sparkle gives a malicious chuckle as she thinks of the different possible plots. You believe it won't take long for you to hear her marvelous analysis from the mouths of other viewers. Black Swan. The coyote has fallen asleep. The heavy logs have fallen. The clocks have rewinded, startling the crocodiles in the lake awake. The stories of the past have ended. I'm looking forward to the future of this movie. Black Swan stares quietly at the screen and gives you a perplexing critique of the movie. It sure was perplexing. It seems like she recited some old Egyptian spell or something. Alright. Now, give me my rewards. Give me all of them tasty rewards. Limited time rewards. Alright, those don't give me rolls, so that's not important. But, extra story. Extras and commercial. Help with the filming of Bubbly Clocky. Alright, we're gonna get lots of extra jades for that one, so we're gonna do that one as well. Let's see. Will you tell me where to go? No, I don't want to do more editing. Let's see, it's probably in the other quests. So glad Art Expert. That sure sounds like the right one. I feel like voicing in Genshin+Star is actually a little bit funnier than voicing in Genshin, because here there are more over-the-top characters, I guess, while Genshin has a more, like, I don't know, down-to-earth feel. I mean, it is a space opera versus a fantasy tale, I guess. But I don't know, I really like the Genshin story because it's, I don't know, grounded fantasy, so to say. And I usually don't like science fiction as much, but just for the purpose of voicing it yourself, there's so much different things here, I feel like. That. So glad when there. So glad, the source of joy, the quintessence of dreams. My friend, how about a bottle of Soul Glad? Have a sip first. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad, make your dreams a blast. If we're talking about Penacony trademark products besides Clocky, it's gotta be our Soul Glad. I'll be candid, our Soul Glad will soon have a collaboration with Clocky. Don't forget to cheer us on. What a coincidence, I'm here to talk about a partnership. So you're the director of Dream Joy Memoir. Mr. Picey mentioned you. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm from the Soul Glad advertising department, just here to chat with you about the current commercial proposal, Bubbly Clocky. Soul Glad can bring joy and laughter to Dreamworld, but the evil boss Stone hates everything nice, so he's imprisoned Mr. Soda and stashed away all of the town's Soul Glad. The hero of Dreamworld, Clocky, will infiltrate Boss Stone's office building to bring back smiles to the townspeople. That's the gist of the story. To complete production quickly, I hope you, as the director, can personally get your hands dirty and become Clocky's motion capture artist. Nyani, motion capture. Total of 3 commercials. How about it? Will that work? No problem. Action. Bibbidi boop boop. Open a chest through a soul-clad floor tile. Break 7 boss stone balloons. Remove soul-clad floor tiles. Okay. Floor tiles and balloons. Oh no, soul-clad corpos. I have to learn Clocky's movements. Let me think. Tick-tock. Her dream worlds without soul-glad is like a clock without oil. Everything comes to a halt. Darn that boss stone. He came up with such a heinous move just to take over the town. Behind this door is Boss Stone's lair. The missing soul-glad must be hidden here. Let us venture forth. And here I thought it was over for Clocky, and now Mr. Garden would finally have to not cower in fear for his TikTok PTSD anymore. Objective. Retrieve all the soul-glad. TikTok. Tick-tock. What a strange room. Boss Stone appears to have used soul-glad to lay down many mechanisms that allow wall walking. Looks like soul-glad's got plenty of amazing uses. Walk on it and try it out. The got portals that allow you to walk on walls will activate when your ninja starts adventuring. I know we've already done this, right? That's more about a matter of in which order I go into these thingies. Greed may backfire on you, but soul-glad won't. Triple the joy, triple the soul-glad. I would have said it the other way around. Triple the soul-glad, triple the joy. Anyways, I'm not an advertisement person. No. We gotta figure out how to get to all these things together. That's the chest stashed with the soul-glad. We're almost there. And we don't have the ability to go back. Break 7 boss stone balloons. Those are those guys. And now probably starts the part where we have to make choices or not. Doesn't seem like we had to make a choice yet. Balloon. No more different things to walk on. Balloon. Balloon. That was all the balloons. Tiles and chest. The moving soul-glad floor has been completely removed. Open the chest now. I remember this bottle of soul-glad. That was a long time ago, when Brother Hanu and I fought side by side. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Brother Hanu, you're hurt. I was trying to make my coolest sounding, manliest that I could do. No, there must be some way out. Don't tell me I have to use that. That's right. It's a legendary barrage that can instantly heal all wounds and energize one with vigor. It may be precious, but you're a friend that can never be replaced. Tick-tock. Come forth, classic soul-glad. This was the beginning of my friendship with Brother Hanu. Tick-tock, such a truly nostalgic past. Wait. This was the beginning of the friendship, but I thought the friendship is irreplaceable, and that how is the friendship irreplaceable if it just started? Well, don't question the commercials. And we got all the stars without even actually having to pay attention to anything. I guess that's nice too. Very nice. Good job, director. I know you're a stickler for perfection, which is why I told them not to tear down the set yet, to make it convenient for you to make subsequent revisions and reshoots. Feel free to contact me if you run into any problems. So glad it's at your side. Alright, let's see. Blavity. Pasty. No. No. Here we go. Unlimited time rewards. Yeah, that was all for the commercials. And now extras. Okay. Let's see if I can find some extras and then I can close the chapter of this cloggy thingy. Oh no, which things are actually the ones, the extras? Oh boy. Slices of life for Yorilo, Shanjo, Yorilo, Penaconi, Galactic Baseball, Shanjo, Space Station, Yorilo, Shanjo, Space Station, Penaconi, Cosmic Star. According to Sweet Dream Times reports, there are certain deceased superstars appeared in Penaconi and Dream T1. Is that an extra? I don't know how to get to the extras, so I guess I'll maybe go to the guy. Yeah, and ask him or something. Corpo propaganda. That's what we do around here, and making a big bang for it. How do you call it? You make a big buck for it, from it? Something like that. You can tell I'm a professional at this. Extra star in, there we go. Oldman, what's this extras? Ah, I see. They're all sitting around over here. Let's do this.
Investing here is like a bet you
Origami animator. Chip! Origami Bot is resting now. Stop bothering me. The trailer for Origami Bot's extra story has been released. Chip! Isn't the deadline for that coming up real soon? Chip! I'm dead meat, Chip. There's no way out. Director, save me. Chip! I have no idea what I'm going to shoot. Lady Vermilion, Burden Manager, Boss Red, Young Master Gold, Dr. Blues. Everyone else only has one character in the extra story, but I've got 5 of these little birdies. That's totally unfair. Director, do you know the backstories behind all of these birds? That's going to dictate the content direction for the extra story. Chap. They could be the Dreamweavers of Penaconi. They're just ordinary birds. Chap, really? Then why would Mr. Watchmaker place them in such positions of importance? Chap, could it be that he just likes having pet birds? Anyway, I'll go off in that creative direction, seeing as that's what the director said. Chap. The origami animator starts scribbling an extra story about the origami birds. All done, chap. Here's the script about the origami birds. Thank you, director. I can continue my nap now. Here's the story for you. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dream Joy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Wow, this time they gave me more time to read this. It's so inconsistent how much time they give you to read the black screen stuff. Oh, and that was quick as well. Hamster animator. Ah, move. This is urgent. Be quiet. The trailer for Hamster Ball Night's extra story has been released. Ah, that was fast. Faster than the Hamster Ball Night's Velociraptor. Wait up. Director, please can you help me come up with something? Something the matter? Hamster Ball Knight is different from the rest of the cartoon weirdos because he isn't imaginary, he's real. Just last week, he came first in the mid-Meteor spheroid race. But it actually brought me trouble. As a spheroid star under the Ares family, I can't even apply for an interview with him. If it weren't for the fact that our authorization for his likeness is still valid, I wouldn't even be allowed to make his extra story. Based on old clocky lore, Hamster Ball Knight was this big doofus who didn't care about anything except spheroids. He was always putting himself into dangerous situations in the name of a race. But his background story can't just be that simple. He has to be competing for the sake of something more important to continue to risk his life. It's just, I have no idea what that should be. Director! What do you think Hamster Ball Knight was risking his life for? Quick, come up with something, I trust you. The joy of the race. Geez, that's straight to the point. Racing around in the spheroid really is all about joy, and I used to love spheroid racing in Scotch Sand too. Until the Bloodhounds eventually revoked my license. Great, I get it now. I'll start pulling some things together based on what you said. So there's no going back now. Go. The hamster animator starts scribbling some stories about Hamster Ball Knight. Dunzo, dang, I'm fast. Hey, this copy of the script is for you, director. You're welcome. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy memoir in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. They actually give you more time for these ones. Alright, now 2 more. Swing. Swing. Ooh, boss stone animator. This guy looks like an evil mafia boy. How do I sound like an evil mafia boy? Maybe like a stereotypical Italian one? Like, I don't know, these really, I don't know, like Salieri or something, iconic like that. Curse this job and curse Boss Stone. The trailer for Boss Stone's extra story has been released. No way, such terrible news and so soon. Clock Studios may as well just take my life and be done with me. If Boss Stone were a powerful and clinical robot, I wouldn't be so worried. That kind of bad guy would bring in a stack of fans, but he's just a stupid fat crocodile. You can't even sell crocodile balloons as much. I really can't do this kind of accent. I'm very sorry. Putting aside his popularity for now, I have no idea how to write this story. Boss Town is the villain of the Dreamwell and therefore it is the enemy of Penacony. But just look at this harmonious and friendly planet of festivities. Who could ever view this place as the enemy? The IPC. Oh, it's possible, alright. Back Penacony was an IPC prison, just as the Dreamville used to be known as Nightmareville. But the IPC has a good relationship with Penacony now, so I don't know what Mr. Watchmaker is going to worry about. A grudge from 1,000 years ago. That'd be super petty. But no matter who that person is, I know absolutely nothing about this crocodile. So could you help me riff some good ideas, please? Directore. Directore. I can't buy. No problem. Thank goodness, you're a lifesaver. You can handle the whole thing then. Lizard people Boss Stone? Fine, let's say no more and just get started right now. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of this story is a big bad egg who we're all very familiar with Boss Stone. A long time ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of a Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds. Also, he could get precious stones. Yes, stones. In the world view of Clocky, one stone seems to be super important. All of Dreamville is built upon stones. Let's continue then. Was the stone did all the kinds of wicked deeds to the townsfolk. Also, he could get precious stone, but his behavior grew increasingly excessive, and the stifled rage of the townsfolk began to grow and grow. One day, a meteor crashed into the town. The crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch a counterattack. Faced with the townsfolk, openly hostile against them, Stone decided to push for democracy? I don't think so. Suppress them with violence. Oh, what a brutal and ruthless bad guy. Let's continue with our story. Faced with townsfolk openly hostile against him, Stone decided to suppress with violence, but in the end, he failed. The townsfolk chased him out of town. Nightmareville soon became Dreamville. However, Stone had not yet given up and vowed to take back his place that once belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon fell into desperation, and the townsfolk bickered endlessly. But fortunately, clever Clocky sought out help from Old Man Wood, who persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Stone didn't dare play up anymore. All he could do was... Channel the new leave as a new crocodile, if have your cause trouble for the town from the shadows. That darn crocodile, that is so like him. Great, all done. Let's dig into the plot of this extra story then. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of this story is the one big bad egg, who we're all very familiar with. Stone. A long time ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds, all so he could get the precious stone. One day, a meteor crashed into the town. The crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch a counterattack. Faced with townsfolk openly hostile against him, Stone decided to suppress with violence. But in the end, he failed. The townsfolk chased him out of town, and Nightmareville soon became Dreamville. However, Stone had not yet given up, and vowed to take back his place that once belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon into desperation, and the townsfolk bickered endlessly. But fortunately, clever Clocky sought out help from the Old Man Wood, who persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Stone didn't dare play up anymore. All he could do was secretly mess up the town. As the days passed by, the townsfolk gradually forgot about how brutal the Stone was. But still, this bad guy coveted Dreamville for himself. The day would come when he and his lackeys would rise up once again. Direttore! Is that the ending for our story? Yes, that's it. Great. We can start shooting the extra story now. that all the tough stuff is out of the way. Directore, you really are a fresh creative. Just chatting a little bit with you has piqued my interest in this crocodile. The script really stays with you. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dream Joy memoir in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Alright. We got all the extras, which means we got all the limited time awards. Tasty. Yay! Right now there's still one missing. Oh wait, where's the last one? Ah, over here. Wood animator. Oh my god, it's not easy being a 14-year-old. Please don't disturb me. Wait. How would we voice a tree? I bet your favorite characters to voice are those animators in Clocky. Democracy mentioned. Helldive was ready for Helldiving. Oh boys, looks like someone must be liberated. The trailer for Old Man Wood's extra story has been released. Wait, I still have some important questions that I don't understand. Director, have you ever considered how strange it is that all the other characters from Clocky can be seen all over the dreamscapes, except for Old Man Wood? Because Old Man Wood is very ugly. Compared to other characters, he's not very cute. Old Man Wood was originally a character from the very first episode of Clocky. Back then, he was this upright old citizen, a teacher and a friend to Clocky, and very trusted among the townsfolk. But as the series progressed, this character gradually shifted from a gentle and wise old man into this arrogant old foggy. His vines start wrapping around the town's houses, and Clocky starts to push back against his teachings. Perhaps the family picked up on something, because after one meeting, this character never made it back onto the series again. Unlike naive young people, I understand that Clocky is a story about Penacony's past, and that this change must mean something in of itself. But as for what such change represents, I still don't know. Director, what do you think? Your ideas will form the basis of this old gorgeous inspiration. The family's power grows ever more encompassing. The dreams lost their freedom. Sweet dreams became orderly. Their dreams lost their freedom! Huh, that's interesting. Lots of youngsters have failed to catch on to this change. In their eyes, this place always represented a free utopia. If that's the theme, then it should be about Old Man Wood hating the loose disorganization of the town and the startling countermeasures he starts to make. My grandpa once told me that the old Penacony used to be a mess. Any bad egg could come into this land of fantasy, and there was constant conflict inside and outside the dreams. Even the Dewlight Pavilion was once overrun by crooks. It stayed that way until the family conducted their reforms and created the Dream Master, who ruled above the 5 lineages. The mysterious Dream Master changed free and lacks Penacony, letting the family's gaze cover all of the dreamscapes until those chaotic dreams were back to normal. But, as you can see, the ever-extending tendrils of the family would stop those who deserve to run during this process. It wasn't just the watchmaker and clock studios who got entangled and fell. Was this good news or bad news? Ha, I've said too much. In any case, I'll write this extra story based on your suppositions. Hold on a second. The Wood animator begins scribbling some stories about Old Man Wood. Alright. I'll leave the story in your hands. As for that question, I believe you'll have your own answer deep down in your heart. The animator begins to promote the extra story for Dream Joy memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. One last time. That was definitely one of the more silly voices. I just don't know. How can I make a voice like an old man? I don't know. Let's see. This and this. Nice, nice. Now I should have all the limited time tasties aware. Yay, let's go. The only one over here was just a little bit of blah blah. I think I'm too lazy for that one. Now, light cone rewards as well. Here we go. Superimpose. Yes, we superimposing now. Alright. We've got that one. Very nice indeed. We've already done this one today. So, what is left there? Claimable rewards. Oh, there's still some more rewards we can claim. Ooh. Oh, clocky paycheck. I love a good paycheck. Gimme. What? We still need to do more? Editing progress for endings? Oh no. But wait, this is not limited time, right? We can still do this later, right? I mean, and this one is also not that important. It's not like the thingy that allows you to build a relic that you want to have, right? So it's like for traces, but it's not that important. Oh yeah, they just want you to get a few more endings, but that's not time limited, so we're done with that for now. Phew, that was quite a bit. And now we don't really have that much time anymore to go back to a Genshin quest though. But I already got into the voice acting fun, so maybe we'll just try out one smaller Genshin quest or something so I can have a little bit more to make funny voices with. Messages. Oh, I see, I got a new message, look, but I don't like those as much. Where do I get those? Critter pick event. Warp trotter. Interesting. I guess I'll stay after the normal one for now. Alright. Looking good. Now, before we go, time to go back to my favorite lockout space. Oh wait, actually, very importantly, we have to go to the parlor car because we have to check out all of the music. Oh no, why is Tapas here? I don't like her, she's from the IPC. I want to kick that little porky boy, and then we're going to eat him. Nambi. How's my Trailblaze level? Oh, I did make it to 70. I didn't even notice. And we only got one roll for it. Max level. Here we go. We're max level. Let's go. And let's check out some of that on the music that we got. New songs. That's a lot of new songs. No. It's Penacony stuff. Oh, wait. And stop one out from breaking. I'll probably come back to this one, but let me see again. Yeah. That's the boss song. Overture. Oh, so that probably means that this is the one without singing with it. Or the instrumental version. It seems pretty nice as well. But the other one seems more, I don't know, I feel like the first song I ever chose here was pretty serene, and then If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking also felt pretty serene, so maybe I would like to keep that vibe. But I want to listen to this just a little bit longer to see if I want to have that in here as well. Yeah, I remember the boss fight, it was nice music as well. That was a lot of fun. I was getting hyped for the final big fight. They really I don't know, they're good at making nice, really final moments in Genshin+Star Rail. I like it. Sway to my beat in Cosmos. Is that the welcome to my world? Yeah, it is. Welcome to my world. Confutatis. When is this? That sounds like it may be from one of the prior stages before the final battle. Yeah, I like the choir music stuff though. Oh, if we can get the battle music for one of the pre-stages before the final fight, there was some awesome battle music as well. I think some choir and, I don't know, techno vibes. That was awesome. You got the best reward for max level? Thoughts and prayers, you mean? Hosanna in excelsis. Ah, that's that one. That's I think the Grand Theater music. Lux Eterna. Man, I'm gonna have to get all of these. I hope these tracks are on Spotify soon because I love this kind of music stuff, especially when they're starting to mix the old classical music together with some newer stuff like electric guitars and like techno vibes and stuff like that, electronic music. It's like such a cool mix and I love that a lot. It's so funny to me that I feel like I have like a big void. I would say probably between the 1960s, 70s, and then up to the 2000s. I really don't like most of the music. And then if you go before that, then I start loving the music again. So I'm not really sure why that is, but it's just it's kind of curious. Oh, Mr. Wyvern is over here on YouTube now. Every time I see this smiling clock, I think he jumped into a game of Cuphead and I get confused. That does happen. Mr. Johnny Cat is here as well. Ah, another democracy officer. Now, let's see. We got lots of music today. Thanks again to Saffron for showing me where to get it. Nectar prepares. That doesn't seem to be too crazy. Stars born. And can skip forward. Yeah, but that's probably one of the other things. City in the Seas. Some like it hot. Hope is the thing with feathers. Yeah, that's the other Robin song from the final battle. Really like that one as well. Yeah, Symphony number 8, 1,000 Suns. Yeah, I love that one so much. It's so cool. I really like this music track. Maybe I'm gonna use it as the outro for today. Ort und leer das Meer. Empty the sea. In German. That's a long track, 4 minutes 40. Oh, that's probably the music for when we had the Acheron flashbacks, where she was talking to the trail dude who was actually dead and he just didn't know. But she helped them move on. I think so, this is probably the track. So silent and quiet. Pretty sure that has to be it. Also, they were like sitting in front of the sea as well. Or maybe also the music that you can hear while inside her black hole. Time stands still. Omerta. Omerta? Omerta? Or Omerta? If there's a apostrophe on the A, then it's probably Omerta. Omerta. Speedy Hams. Into the yawning chasm. Interesting. The fourth Robin song is the Firefly one. Oh, wait, which one do you mean? The fourth one? It's like this. I mean, this is number 1 of the Robin songs, I would say. I mean, people always used for Firefly, right? Because of that moment on the rooftop. And then this one is her other song, but with only the instrumental version. And then this is the other one that is not instrumental. But what's the fourth one? Which is the fourth Robin song? Oh, Sway to My Beat. But that's her ultimate. So I thought that If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking is the Robin Firefly song. Oh, you said it is the fourth and the first you unlock, but oh, that's why I got confused. But why is it the fourth if you unlock it the first before the others? That confused me. Into my welcome to my world. All right, let's see. Alright, let me actually see if that one is already on Spotify. Symphony on Wait, 1,000 Suns. Hoyo mix 1,000 Suns. If they don't have it yet, then they're big doo-doos. Evil boys. Then we're gonna have to find it on YouTube instead. Yeah, unfortunately, it sure seems like they don't have it on Spotify yet, which is a shame. I would love to put that into my playlist because I love this track. Well, anyways. Let me quickly get it on YouTube so I don't forget how to write the name. Let's see. Hoyo, it's Honkai Star Rail 1,000 Suns. Yeah, I'm gonna take that one and just quickly, and there's a little bit further. Does have the different part as well. Probably not. Let's get down on this. Okay, okay. I think this should be the one, probably. Yeah, and it's the one with 2 minutes, so that will be the right one. So, let's see. I think in just 1.5 weeks or so, we're going to get some new Firefly moments and a new story. So I'll continue to use Firefly's music here, so it will be more emotional once we play that. But our outro will be wow, amazing, wow, music from the great Septimus. That was the final boss. So look forward to that. Alright. Goodbye with that cute Firefly music. And back to lobby we go. And then we tell the game to say blobbity-doo. Taking so long. I don't know why you have to go back to title screens. Exit. And there we go. Now, back to Kitsune Kimono mode. My baby girl, I'm so ready for 145 tickets. Well, then I hope you'll get lots of early rolls and get eidolons of her as well. Good luck for your rolls. Well. Today was another less focused day, I would say, but it was still lots of fun because being able to show my highly amateurish voice acting skills to you is a lot of fun to me, even if I'm not that great at it. But that's the most important thing, having fun. And also, it also makes me make sounds that I usually don't make, and I feel like that also improves my voice stamina, because it just means more parts of my voice are getting trained that didn't get trained before, and just overall, I guess that just means I'll get more abilities and more stamina for the future, which is pretty awesome. So I see it as an absolute win, as Professor Hulk would say. So I'm gonna say for today, thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you had a little bit of a comfy and fun time, as I had too. And I hope you will have a great start into the next evil week on this Monday, even though it will hurt. I don't know, Robin's song will carry us forward. You know what? Now that I've said that, I think it's probably a better outro song to use Robin's song instead of using the great Septimus music, even though I love that so much because it's so awesome. But we want Robin to give us hope for the next week so that we can make it through and be happy and stuff like that. So let's see. Robin feathers. So what are the wings? Other things made of wings on the things made of feathers. Or was that the song? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one. See, let's go and take the official one. Hoyo makes over here videos where that Robin stuff at. What do you mean there are not enough of those? Maybe it's in playlists? What? I'm confused. They had her other song thingy here, but not the other one. Well, anyways, guys, I'm not gonna take the official video then. Suit yourself if you won't put it out there. Oh, they put out the instrumental version, but not the normal version. Well, doesn't matter to me. Then we're just gonna take another upload. Enjoy. So, now, time has come, everyone. We will go ahead and let Robin cheer for us and give us a nice buff for the next week. And I hope you're all going to have a great time and make it through the next week. And then we can see each other again at the next weekend. I mean, that doesn't mean that I will not stream until the next weekend. I'm just saying, survive until the next weekend. You have to make it through, all of us. We have to stand together and be strong. All right. So, without further ado, Miss Robin will now sing for us and give us strength for the next week. And I'm going to say thank you guys so much for watching and tuning in once again. And I'll see you guys next time. Good night and take care.